True. True. Which is why. Yep, that's why I decided to go live. Seemed like a good time. You guys are muted though. You guys are muted. Yeah. Hello everybody. Welcome to Kingsland. So, for those who aren't aware, we did win 3 of the 4 passes going into Kingsland. We've been going at it for about an hour now. And, you know, it's going fine. I wouldn't say it's gone better than we hope, but it's going about the same as we hope. My assessment of it. Let me know if I sound okay. Not too quiet, not too loud. Let me get in this fight here. Let me target this Zoog. Might as well. Pretty fair fight. And yeah, things are looking pretty good, right? We haven't looked at the other side where our primary enemies are, 1818. Our campmates 1718 are dealing with them right now. But we are burning most of 903 and 2088's flags. Our flags are healing right now. And there's still a little bit here. Actually, let me not get pulled too out of position here. But anyway, there's you know, there is some flags, still some flagging being done here, very close to the center. Our allies are going to be crossing this bridge right near the center, and they'll be able to attack 903 in turquoise very soon. 903 did flag out well, but as I'm looking at it now, it looks like they're like very stretched out. We have a bit more of like a fortress type thing going here, where like we have a bunch of flags together in a thick clump. They're very spread out where we can probably cut them off. I mean, I'm guessing, you know, like if this flag doesn't survive, all this other territory is cut off as of now, right? So that's going well. That's going well. So yeah, I mean, it's going well. We're getting good value from our allies, right? Which is kind of the key. That's what I was wondering what would happen. Like, is there going to be good open field from our allies? I assumed they would show up in really good numbers for Kingsland, and they flagged really well. 27-21 flagged very well out. They're the red camp, so they've just gotten a lot of territory here. So it's looking pretty good. It would be nice if 1718 had a little more territory, but clearly they have more territory than 1818. So I guess as I scroll around a little bit more and talk about it out loud, I would say it's maybe going better than I expected. All right, so they healed this. And I'm going to just share this out in a couple places. I know there's a few KLs going on today, but this is a very big A Kingdom Strife of, or Siege of Orleans. And we're just trying to close the deal here, basically. We're trying to finish them off. We've been winning this KvK for a while now. All right. Where's my field? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Okay, so we're probably rallying this flag as well. Not too many, okay, so Benny's rallying here, archers. Let me put up a couple helpful markers, because I kind of need the markers as well. Eh? Yeah. I mean, the thing that really helped us, right, is that we won enough of Ile-de-France. We won like a little bit more than 50% of Ile-de-France. And so we were able to put this N70S fort down right here. And this was like amazing. This was something we did like on the last day, is that we pushed up to here. And that ended up being really, really good because we got this fort down and then we just mountain hopped here. We brought our field here right at the beginning and we just took a ton of territory right from the start. And they did get a few burns on us early on. 903 destroyed one of our flags right here, but we just got enough flags down where now it's like super stable. Oops. I see now that my my thumbnail is not any good. Let me change the thumbnail. I actually made a thumbnail. Just forgot to change it. Well, let's see who's here. Madmania, welcome. Name I can't pronounce. You are first again. I'm just gonna call you guy who's first. Hello, hello. HDT Nation, welcome. Jay Murdy, welcome. Have to give 1718 their flowers. They have done so much work this KvK. Yeah, 1718's been amazing. A lot of people have had good performances, you know. I think we've played well. I think the Red Camp of 2375 and 2721, I think they've played very well. Pitbull, what's up? Madmania, yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. You know, we felt very good about this one, and going into Kingsland, and you know, so far so good. Looks like it's going to be fairly relaxed. I would imagine. You just have to be like aware of 1818. Like they're very explosive, and so they always have the potential to. They always have the potential to sort of overrun you and then swarm your flag. You know, so like there's always like that threat that can very quickly appear from a whale kingdom like 1818. And obviously 1903 like does have good open field sometimes. Like this is pretty good open field here. But they have to defend some of these flags. Like this one is so key. So key. You know, I didn't even put a delay on. I didn't even put a delay on this stream. I realize now. Didn't even put a delay on. That's alright. It looks like somebody's rallying this, I think. Oh, Barney is, okay. So he's rallying Cav, I assume, yep. So we'll just mark this up. Shocky, welcome. Shocky with the info that 1903 only has one player with Dido. Interesting. I honestly haven't played against 1903's garrisons all that much because I'm sort of on Korean time, and so it's really been the rest of our alliance that's been fighting. That's been fighting against 903 the most. So I haven't seen their garrisons too much, but I mean, there's like a Xeno YSS in this flag, so you know, that's something you will encounter sometimes in A Kingdoms. You'll just encounter these second-rate garrisons, and you just don't get away with that anymore, right? You just don't get away with it. The Xeno YSS has no chance of winning against basically anything. But I do need to make sure I don't step into this AoE. I'm like, my city is very far away, so I'm like barely able to scout anything because like my scout just takes so long. I'm gonna try to dodge this YSS AoE and get over to this fight. I think it should be okay. Right? Maybe not. Maybe I'll wait. I'll just wait. I'll wait my sweet time. Was that an ally? Oh, my bad, my bad. So if that dude is there, then that's a really good sign. What, do we just have the pass camp or something? No, we don't have the pass camp. But... TJ Milton, yeah, Xeno YSS is just a straight swarm these days a lot of the time. Yeah, we have three auxiliary skills, so we can swarm so much stuff. This is a field battle. At this point, I think it's just a field battle. Whoever controls the field is gonna win. So we did a really good job of hooking up our players with resources. We kind of just gave everyone who needed resources some amount of resources so they can fight more than they would if we didn't hook them up. Because we just wanted to have as much field as we could. I want that goer to go in with me. Okay, now he's going in. Alright. I guess that goer is the right idea. They're coming with way more numbers than we have. Sorry, I'm just itching to fight. I didn't get a lot of fights in so far. I've been kind of like teleported back, and I was like blocking teleport spots. Alloys, welcome. My RSS are fine, but you know, I don't have any more to share. I don't have any more to share, unfortunately. I'm ready to get into the mode. I'm ready to get into rebuild mode, basically, where I do a lot of chaining and I do a lot of farming on my alts, and we just take advantage of this bountiful land that we are fighting over right now. Alright, looks like I can get a little action here, though. Lillian, welcome. I'm gonna do my first Orleans. Can you show me your auxiliary, please? Yeah, I'll do that in a moment after this fight. Yeah, I really like Orleans. I honestly really like Orleans. I mean, Kingsland might be a little bit out of line with the 3 auxiliary skills, but you can do a lot of fighting with 2. And I just think with 2 auxiliary skills and the viability of swarming at that point, I just think it speeds up the offense, right? You're not able to defend for hours on hours at the same flag because eventually the offense can just swarm the friggin' thing. And I, for one, don't want to sit around for a week straight just rallying flags. Or rallying forts as well, right? I would rather fight in the open field and let that open field dominance dictate who wins the KvK. And rallies and garrisons still play a huge role. It's just they don't play an overwhelming role. Thanks, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. TJ Milton says it's pretty miserable for young kingdoms because they don't have commanders for auxiliary skills. Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, young kingdoms have it rough in a lot of ways, right? They generally have worse gear. They have generally less experienced leadership. On this map, they have less commanders for the auxiliary skills. But you just gotta play it smart as a newer kingdom, I think. Be a support alliance to the bigger boys in your first couple SOCs, and then just build up. And just hopefully, the thing is, like, if you just play well, if you play well as a team, if you're like successful, even if you lose some KvKs, if you're successful in fighting, then your good players will generally stay. And the real key is for your good players to stay. And then eventually you get more good players in. You just don't want to lose those good players. We're swarming this Dido here. Swarming the Dido down here. Looks like we're taking this fight as well. Are we? Are we? I'm at yellow health. I don't want to go. Hello says it's a lot different with the third auxiliary skills. Marches are crazy strong. So we just swarmed that Dido flag, and that's the key flag that cuts them off. So they've maybe got one more defense on that flag. Hello says good players are going to continue to funnel into less and less kingdoms. Yeah, but you know, I don't know, some will stay. I feel like some will stay. I mean, good players have been going to the big kingdoms for years now, but there's still plenty of smaller kingdoms that are decent at least. It's also a cultural thing, right? Like, we don't necessarily see a ton of super big Korean kingdoms, right? I mean, like 770 is just one Korean alliance. 1718, right? They're like an amazing kingdom. 1718 is insanely strong, right? But they're not some big kingdom. They're just, you know, they're just like a one alliance kingdom. And I think there's a number of sort of very good one alliance Korean kingdoms. We fought like 1753 in Osiris League, and they were just like a small Korean kingdom with tons of whales. TJ Milton says not everyone wants to fight in big imps. Yeah, I'm just worried about the state of the game. And then TJ Milton says that I was in a mid A KD for the last 5K. KvK's had a blast. Yeah, I love the A Kingdom life. I have a blast in A Kingdoms. I think I would have less fun in Imperiums, honestly. I know I would be able to do. I wouldn't be able to do as much leadership in Imperium Kingdoms, right? Like, I don't really think huge whales would necessarily respect me as a leader, to be quite honest. I don't think I could go into an Imperium Kingdom and have the same leadership responsibilities that I have here, just because one, I'm not a big spender. My kill points are fine, but they're not like amazing. And I don't know, I can be like a little bit awkward as a leader. You know, I sometimes doubt myself, I doubt our situation, and I doubt what I'm doing or question what I'm doing. I openly sort of question what I'm doing. And I think there's probably some whales who just wouldn't really respect that a ton. So yeah, I mean, I really like the A Kingdom life. And, you know, as far as what Allies said about being worried about the state of the game, I don't know that it's any worse now than it has been. I don't know that the consolidation of players is any worse now than it has been for a while. I mean, we've seen it happening for so long. I mean, we've been trying to recruit players, Alloys, for years now, where they often go to Imperiums instead. And it's like, it's always been hard. It's always been hard to get good players away from Imperium. Always, always, always. Guan Scipio or Sargon Scipio? Oh, I just have Guan. I just have Guan. Yeah. I just have Guan. Alright, I'm like, it's so great, man. Our people just have this thing on lock, and I'm not even, So they're rallying here. We need here. Let me heal this hospital here. All right, we're getting the insta 30. That's good. Yeah, I was a little worried that I would run out of speed ups. I guess at this point I'm comfortable telling you guys how many speed ups I had at 190 days going into Kingsland. And I was like, if they fight really, really hard, I might run out of speed ups. But I am not gonna run out of speed ups. That's obvious at this point. 190 days is a little scary. TJ, do you think it's scary in terms of not too little, too few? By the way, everybody throw a like on the video, or throw a like on the stream. That'll really help me get it out there to more people. We're definitely doing really good on the viewership, so thanks for everybody tuning in. But yeah, throw a like on there so more people see it. I love days like this. I love days when I can just sit on the live stream and talk to you all, and like in my ears, like hearing everybody talk about stuff. But I don't really have to do anything. I love this stuff. I love it. I mean, we're just so deep in their territory, right? We're burning this. This is like so big. Let's try to keep things clean, right? I'm just going to clean things up a little bit. Are they actually rallying here? Are they actually going to rally this? I guess so. It's coming in, so... Do we have a... Okay, we have Captain here as a garrison. Alright, alright. Alrighty. Oh, okay. So we're probably not going to get a ton of rains here, so I kind of want to swarm. I assume this is a Sargon. Okay, so the rally's winning, so I'm just going to focus on the open field. Alright, alright. We do think the enemy is going to fight for a while, especially 1818. They did send out a mail saying we're going to fight like Spartans today. Cigar King evoked the movie 300. And asked that, you know, his players fight to the last breath like they're Spartans. So, yeah. Let's see. TG Milton says, yeah, it's low, though for an easier KL, it's enough. Yeah, it's going to be enough for this. It's going to be enough for this. You know, it's been a long KvK, TJ. It's been... This is like day 9 of fighting. Like, we're literally exactly 9 days into this thing at this point. I'm probably gonna be maybe number 3 or number 4 in the kingdom in contribution. I'll be first in the alliance in contribution. I started the KvK with 900 days of speed ups. So to still have, you know, roughly 200 days of speed ups at this point, I felt pretty good about that. You know, I felt like I paced myself well enough where I can still fully open field. I only have 4 open field marches anyway, so I'm going to lose, you know, I'm going to run through speed ups slower. And most of the time I'll only have 3 marches because my Jan will be a garrison. Lillian's asked, do you agree with people who saying that Ark became a more pay-to-win game? Lillian, I don't really think so, actually. I think that the new KvK formats, especially Orleans, is more free-to-play friendly because the auxiliary skills, they lessen the impact of Crystal Tech. You get so many stats, you get so many good skills from the auxiliary system that the crystal tech is just less of a factor. It's less of an overall factor. And then with and armaments are kind of the same thing. Like, I'm not seeing a huge difference between what whales have in armaments and what low spenders have. And so armaments are another thing that lessens the impact of crystal tech. So yeah, I don't really think, I really don't think it is more pay to win than it used to be. I think it's just about the same, basically. And certainly less than when crystal tech first came out and it was overpowered. How many kills KP have I gotten this KvK? Ellis, I got a little over 1 billion. I'm not exactly sure. We did a scan like a couple days ago and I was at about 920 million KP. So I think I'm over 1 billion now, but probably not like well over. I'm probably like slightly over 1 billion. And then I've got 2.9 million deads. I actually, when did I take deads? Oh, I guess I took deads in that that swarm I was in or something. I got a fate changer earlier, so I guess I took more deads than I thought. Yeah, so 2.9 million deads. And then a ton of deads on my farms as well. Thank you, Alice. Thank you. TJ Milton says the meta in the high-end kingdom is certainly more pay to win, but overall it's still one of the more free-to-play friendly games in the genre. Yeah, it's I mean, I think it's fine for a free-to-play, you know? I think it's fine. Because you can grind, like if you just grind the bastions and barb chain and all that, you could do pretty well on the crystal tech. And then barb chaining just is such an incredible free-to-play asset in this game. I don't think a game in this genre will beat ROK until they include something like barb chaining, right? I don't think you can bring down ROK if you don't have barb chaining, because so many of us would just rather play ROK and have that barb chaining aspect. We like, you know, we like living in this game world. And, you know, once this KvK is over, what you're going to see is you're going to see me living in this game world where I just go around farming barbs and rebuilding my account. And I like that. I like spending time on this map every day of my life with my friends on territory that we fought really hard to get. Paul says, hello, no voice chat today. No, Paul, I think they're just like, I don't know, they're just kind of like being a little serious. And I didn't ask them. I'm just not going to bug them with that, right? I'm not going to bug them with voice chat. I'm listening to it, but I'll just let them do their thing. I was glad that people agreed to do voice chat for the zeroing, and we'll just see if they want to do it more in future KvKs. It's something I'll like bring up and be like, hey, do you guys want to have our voice chat broadcast during like serious fights? Maybe later I'll ask if they want to jump on the stream. We'll see. We'll see. Hugh Lee asks, what do you think of 1718 1v1 versus 1818? Both kingdoms are very similar in KP. That's an interesting question, Hugh Lee. Let me actually, because this is so chill, I don't think I'm going to really use any of this footage. So let me just pop open the chat here, and so you guys can see each other's chat. All right, there we go. There we go. I decided I'm not going to swarm today because I've taken enough deads, basically. So yeah, so Hugh Lee asks, well, who would win 1v1 1718 versus 1818? I mean, I would probably go with 1818. I think 1818 has more pilots. I think they have more whales. I think they have less downtime. They probably have way more resources than 1718 does. I do think 1718 has better strategy, and I think 1818's territory building is like amazing. I love the way they built territory. So I think it'll be very close, and I'm not trying to like throw any shade on our allies because like they've been amazing, like the best. 1718 is the best campmate we've ever had in this game, and it was just an absolute pleasure to play with them, and I think they were the stronger alliance, or the stronger kingdom between 1718 and 770. I do think they were a bit stronger than we were, but I would probably go with 1818. I just think they have. Yeah, they have less downtime, and I just think, and ultimately 1718 would like run out of resources and troops sooner than 1818 did. But I will say, Hugh, that 1718 really beat 1818 hard in the rally and garrison game. I mean, I think you guys went heavy on the Hera YSS garrisons and the mixed troops, and we just countered that by not swarming and rallying you with meta rallies like Henry Zug or Tariq Sargon, right? And so we just got such good trades against your garrisons. And I think if 1818 doesn't fix that in the future, that might be a reason why 1718 would win. But let's see what Hugh Leaf says, who is from 1818. Hugh Leaf says, I'm from 1818, and it's been an amazing fight with 1718. Hopefully we will match together again in the future, KvK, as an ally. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens in the future. I think a lot of kingdoms are going to come out of this stronger than we came in. Because I think we all learned a lot. Honestly, I think we all learned a lot. It was such a competitive KvK. It was so meta. We were all doing like the things that great kingdoms do, that I think we just learned a lot. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, who knows what will happen in the future. I would love to get paired with 1718 again and go up against like an Imperium kingdom. I think 1818 is harder than a lot of Imperiums. Like, I think there's a ton of Imperiums that would lose to 1818. So, you know, so like, it would be great to team up with 1718 again and just run it back against another tough opponent. Let's see, catching up on chat a little bit here. Ally says, and they took Barb Chaining out. They took out Barb Chaining in Call of Dragons. Dumb choice. I totally agree. Not having Barb Chaining in Call of Dragons is kind of a death blow to that game. Like, why would an ROK player go over to Call of Dragons if there's no Barb Chaining? TJ Milton's. Oh, Lillian wants to see my auxiliary skills. Yes, let me show you the auxiliary skills. All right, so I went with Richard and Saladin on my Yan. Just very good against Swarm. Very good against Swarm. And then I had the Belly originally for the third skill, but the El Cid is far better against a Swarm. Because against a Swarm, you're going to go under 50% faster than the Rally does, right? So I got the El Cid here. On Guan, pretty standard, I would say, of Charles, Sun Tzu, and YSG. I could have done Zenobia on the Guan, but I put it on the Flavius instead. Nevsky is Alex. I think this is like a very standard skill for Nevsky. And then Khan and Minamoto. On the Boudica, I went with Edward rather than Thutmose. Your Guan gets slapped. Oh, was I not even paying attention to it? Probably not. Oh god. You're right, I wasn't even watching. I wasn't even watching this thing. Alright, well. You know what? I'm just gonna jump in a flag as I'm gonna jump in some flags as I go through my auxiliary skills here. So I did want to say one thing about the Boudica. Wait. I didn't put enough troops on my Guan, did I? And so, let's see, where are we? Look, I'm like barely even playing. This is great. This is great. I'm barely even playing. Let's see. So let me finish off the auxiliary skills here for Lillian. Yeah, so like on the Boudica, this was my most like interesting choice, I guess you could say, was I went with Edward instead of Thutmose, even though Thutmose has the better overall skill. I had some heads into Edward, and I had this second skill up to 4, and I just loved this 25% increased march speed, right? This helped me a ton. This allowed my Boudica to be as fast as my cavalry marches. And so all my marches moved at the exact same speed in this KvK. Like the Guan had the 20% on Charles, and then like these guys had no, like the XY and the XY and the Nevsky didn't have any movement skills, right? I actually need to. I should probably hook. I need to make a decision on this skill here. What did I list this? What did I put this for? I assigned something to this XY account. I can't remember what it was now. Let me look. Oh, I don't even know. Maybe Theo? Alright, this one's good. We'll just put a Theo on him. That's fine. Alright, so let's read what TJ wrote here. I think being fully free to play is hard, though to be honest, if you like the game and are spending hours on end in it as a hobby, spending 0 makes no sense to me. Yeah, TJ, but there's also people from developing countries for whom, you know, spending $5-10 a month is a lot of money. There's also people who play from India where you can't spend money in the game. There's people from like Eastern Europe where they just can't afford to spend money. So we have a lot of like very dedicated free-to-play people, and yeah, they just play it a lot. They are very dedicated to the game, and they get a lot out of it because they're A, part of a good alliance, and B, they put a lot of effort into it. But TJ says, and as soon as you start spending even the tiniest bit, the gap shortens drastically between pay to win and low spender. Yeah, definitely. Spending a little bit is obviously very effective. You know, doing the monthly gem supply, doing Writers of History, doing Vanquisher bundles. And like doing like spending like $10-15 for crystal text things in KvK. All right, so I'm realizing that this is gonna be kind of just like a fight, like have some fun fights and stuff type situation. So I'm gonna try to like not get murked, pay attention. This Just Morenth person loves to fight in the open field. They're pretty strong. I have 3 marches, they have 4, so like whatever. I'm not gonna take bad fights, but I'll look for some fights. Make it entertaining. Let me get in the bigger fights, I guess. Let me just go down here. Well, what am I doing? I'm talking to y'all too much. I need to just get into this good fight over here. Let's see. Julia says in 770 as well. Yes, thank you for including us in that. I think we played very, very well. I think 17-18 played better, but I think, you know, we did a ton as well, right? It was not a carry or anything like that. We worked together well. We joined each other's alliances. We brought different assets to the table and handled different parts of the war. So yeah, it was just a good effort. And 18-18 was a great opponent. Henrix, welcome. Shout out to 2721. You guys have been great allies. Congratulations on what looks like it's going to be a great Kingsland victory, Henrix. The gang, welcome from 2721. Shout out to you as well. Really enjoyed playing with you all. Really enjoyed working with your leadership, Heartache, and all the team. All right, I'm gonna cuddle blue. I'm cuddling blue. I'm cuddling blue. I know I want to poke. I want to get some, you know, KP, but I am gonna cuddle blue because 903 does have good open field. They do have good open field. Trying to read the chat as I fight here. KvK, welcome to the stream. Hugh Lee says, one thing I have to admit is that 770 did a really good job distracting and pulling 1818 to many Battlefront. Oh yeah, that's really interesting feedback, Hugh. Because we do have like debates about that, you know. Addy Navo, who's our R5, he does like to stretch things out, right? He likes to have us fight on multiple fronts and take advantage of the fact that we have multiple leaders who can kind of like run a front. And so Addy really does like to stretch things out, and he was the architect of a lot of the stretching out that we did. I kind of like 1718 strategy more, where like they just like fight you head to head and, you know, kick up a cloud of dust and try to advance the battlefield forward 1 inch at a time. I sort of like that style, because I think ultimately you have to beat the enemy's army. You can't just like move them around and like build territory that they can just like eventually destroy. I feel like you have to kill their army. And I think 1718 was more focused on killing your army. But yeah, we definitely did some things to take territory and terrain, and I think us ultimately winning the zone of terrain was like a strategic victory that probably helped our morale and hurt your guys' morale a little bit. Go away, Legend Phony. Shout out to Gassy. I think I added Gassy as a friend after they were hanging out in our YouTube chat. The first live stream I did about this KvK, Gassy added me as a friend. But I guess I'm just Legend Phony. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, you know, Legend Ronnie was a great YouTuber, a great player in this game, a good leader in certain ways. Ronnie was kind of like me, where he was probably not great as like the R5 main leader, but he was a very good like supporting leader. So yeah, I'll take the Legend Phony title. That works. Hugh Lee says, it was hard to stay up all night to gain back grounds from the consistent attacks from both 1770 from behind and 1718 in the front. Yeah, really interesting feedback, Hugh. That is what we try to do, right? We try to apply constant pressure. We try to pressure you in multiple directions, and we do have like our alliance has 24-hour coverage, and with the Koreans, we definitely have 24-hour coverage. So yeah, we just try to apply constant pressure and just see what happens. Whereas you guys were like explosive, Hugh. Like the thing that I really liked about 1818, and that was so dangerous about 1818, is how explosive you guys were. You know, like you could teleport in so quick and overwhelm the field so quickly, and then once you overwhelm the field, you could swarm a flag, and it was just intimidating at times when you guys would all show up and you would overrun us, swarm our flags, get a good trade on the swarm, and I would just have these moments where I was like, how are we going to beat this army? I would look at this massive army on the field, I would look at all the power some of your players had, and I was just like, how are we going to beat these guys? How do we, you know, how do we eliminate this army? TJ Milton says 2605, 1254, and 1175 just queued for Warriors Unbound. It'll be interesting if they all get into the same KvK. Oh, that's interesting. That'd be wild. That would be wild. Watching 1254 fight 2605 would be fun. You know, I would bet on 2605 winning. I would definitely bet on 2605 winning, but I would love to see it just for the trash talk and the drama and the emotions of fighting your former teammates, and then Mimi in there as the third party spoiler role is always cool too, because I believe Mimi got some really big migrants in. Didn't Saz's group go to Mimi's kingdom? Agent W00, I do spend in off season just maybe $20 a month. In KvK it's maybe 202 to 50. and I can almost compete with the big boys. Yeah, I'm roughly the same agent. I probably spend... I used to spend a fair bit in the off season because I would do the daily special bundles. I got YSG through the bundles. I finished off Guan through the bundles. I finished off William through the bundles. I got Attila through the daily special bundles. So I was spending, you know, 150 a month for quite a while doing these bundles, but I'm basically done with that. So yeah, I'm spending like however much I spend like 10 bucks on the monthly gem bundle, and then I'll spend like 50 bucks on recharge rewards in the off season. And then I'll spend about 500 in KvK. And yeah, I do fine. I mean, I do compete with the big boys, right? I'm 3rd or 4th in the kingdom in contribution. I was one of the main garrison captains. I got very good trades as a garrison captain. So, yeah, you don't have to spend a ton. Alright, so they healed here. So I'm sure we're going to focus here. LA says, I can't believe any good fighters would go to Mimi. Crazy to me. Yeah, you know what? I talked a little trash about some Imperium Kingdoms on my last stream. And I don't know, I felt kind of bad about it afterwards, honestly. I'm not sure I'm in a position to talk about too many Imperiums, because at the end of the day, they might lose to other Imperiums, but I'm sure the leadership teams in a lot of these Imperiums are, like, pretty good at this point. I don't know. I mean, it's, you know, I don't know. I think there are worse Imperiums than 1175. I'll certainly say that. Certainly say that. The fact that she doesn't take deads at her power is just wild. I have heard about Mimi doing rallies with one troop, and that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. Rune of Life. I'm gonna lose. I never got a rune today, by the way. Like, I was working until the pass opened, and then I completely forgot to get a rune. So yeah, that's pretty typical for me. Wait, who is this? Oh, they're in D. Okay, they're in D. Look, I need to fight this open field here. They're coming in. I have no plans of joining the rally. No plans of swarming, so I need to contribute as I can. Alright, we're swarming this flag now. We're swarming this flag. I'll zoom in on the swarm. Like, they need... Like, this is the thing, right? Like, they're about to lose a ton of territory, and they have a bunch of people in the field here. Like, look at all these people from 903 in the field. They're about to have their most critical flag burned, and, like, where are they? Why are they not fighting us here, right? Like, why are they not fighting us here? Like, if I were leading 903, I would be yelling at everyone to throw everything at this flag, take bad trades, try and clear us out. Like, you cannot just stand around doing pointless fights when your primary flag that's going to disconnect half your territory is getting burnt for the second to last time. If not the last time. I think that's the last burn. I think they lose this flag now. And they had 50 marches standing around, not helping. They won't disconnect. Oh, did they connect somewhere else? Okay. Okay, yeah, they're not getting disconnected because they built this connection over here. All right. TJ Milton says, keep saying TJ Milton, but you're TJ Maitan. I'm just gonna call you TJ. Well, I don't know why I'm saying your whole name. So TJ says, my Lancelot got wrecked. Yeah. In the KvK, it's 960, 93. She took like 2.5 million deads per zone on each of her 1 billion accounts. Yeah, that's pretty messed up for sure. Agent, you're doing a great job of like keeping track of my marches. I wish I had you on like a private voice feed where you can be like, hey, your march is getting wrecked. I should zoom in a little bit. Oh, here's Gassy. Here's Alright, I'm actually gonna get swarmed here, so I should back up a little bit. They're coming for my ass right now. So we're burning there. Lillian says, should I wait and get better comp unlocked for auxiliary or unlocked it instant like Martel S comp? Should I wait better comp getting unlocked for aux? All right, sure. Sorry, Lillian, I don't quite understand your question. Maybe try asking it a slightly different way. HDT Nation says 17, 18 are monster allies. Agreed. I'm gonna put a marker up. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I guess I can't, so I need to immediately change this. Oh, it is one troop. All right. Night Duck, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, things are going well. Things are going well. We probably have a lot of fighting left, though. Like, as you can see, like, these enemies still have large armies, right? Like, Turquoise Camp has a lot of power. 1818 still has a lot of power. I think they're just going to keep fighting us. Like, they have a lot of flags. They're not going to let all their flags burn immediately. I think we're going to have a bunch of good fights today, actually. I think there's going to be a lot of KP to be had, actually. I think a bunch of people are still chasing 30 million kills because it has been very difficult to get kills against 1818. And so I think we will be very enthusiastic to fight 903, and I think 903 will be very enthusiastic to fight us rather than 1718. So I'm guessing I'll go to maybe 6.5 billion KP today. Just a guess. Just a guess. Oh, dude, you know what it is? Now you guys are seeing my issue, right? I always hit the all button. So like I keep bringing my Lancelot here instead of sending it to the rune. I do that constantly. We might be here fighting for half an hour and I might never actually get that rune. Is Horn worth crafting on Nev Joan or Dagger for open field? Yeah, everybody says Horn. I guess Horn. I guess everyone can't be wrong, Sonny. I did build the Dagger first. The Dagger was like literally the first accessory I ever built. I built it before the Ring of Doom. But I guess you just go Horn. Do what everybody else does, and then you won't be making a mistake. You know, one thing that's great about dot mode is that your allies show up in orange. I love that. Yeah, it looks like we got some allies here getting in on the action. I guess I can. I'll just retreat. I'll just refresh. That's fine. That's fine. How long has your Kingsland been open? KvK, it opened a little over 2 hours ago. All right, let's try to get this rune for the 3rd time. Let's try it again. It is only 7 minutes away, so I need to go 7 minutes without hitting the FP. Can I do it? Do I need to save my writs or can I use them directly? So Lillian, what you do actually is what you should do is okay, so inevitably you're gonna have some commanders that you're gonna want to use as writs, but you're also gonna want to use them early on in the KvK. So like Richard, for example, right? A lot of people will use Richard for barb chaining. So you're not gonna want to put the Richard on, say, a garrison captain immediately. So what you do is you get some writs like every day, right? And you essentially just pick random commanders that you don't need. So like non-gathering commanders. Somebody like Herman, right? I'm not going to use Herman. And so what I can do is I can pick Scipio, and then I can put the Herman on the Scipio. And I'm essentially banking these writs. Like, yes, it's costing me writs, but then when I take it off, I would get 400 back. So you just kind of use your initial writs to set up a bank, essentially. Well, the first thing you do is you put the auxiliary skills on your barb chainers, right? You put your writs on your barb chainers. So like, you know, I was using double C Heraclius, so I put like good auxiliary skills on my double C. You put the writs on those first, and then you bank your writs on pointless commanders by assigning them irrelevant skills of other commanders. If that makes sense. But yeah, you can use the writs right away. I would use the writs immediately to buff up your barb killing commanders. And then as time goes on, you'll start to put it on the people you want to use in the open field for actual fighting. Alright, so my lack of troops is starting to actually haunt me. Like I've only got like 300k archers at this point. Because I'm using archers in my garrison. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. Welcome to the stream, my Korean friend. Go for it. Yes. Marvel, welcome to the stream. Glad I got the stream up so you could see how things are going. I know you're at work. All right, so Nolar's rallying here. Fill up Nolar's rally, please. Very low. Yeah. Should probably cancel. Diamond, welcome to the stream. TJ says Horn is better for the specific march, but you want a dagger in your lineup if you're on 3+ marches. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, let me I've just taken so many deads and I need these marches for the open field, so I literally just ghosted Nolar's rally, obviously. It's live on stream, but I ghosted his rally with my Quan march. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright, so they're swarming now. They're swarming. They are swarming the Jan Ziska as we progress through this zone. So I'm just taking a bad trade here, whatever. I mean, look, they're all just standing around. They're not even attacking the swarmers. Like, there's a bunch of people swarming their flag, and they're just, like, standing around trying to pick me off if I get pulled out of position. Like, dudes. Dudes. Mission Impossible, the health room. Did I do it again? No, I'm still on it. Oh, you're right. You're right, Agent. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're gonna get it. We are gonna get it. Because my city is far enough away that it's taking me a while to get back to the front. And so, okay, let's look at a couple of these reports. I don't think my reports there were good or anything, but I never remember to look at reports, so like I might as well look at a few here, right? This was just kind of that engage, right? Alright, so here's the Boudica. Just got an even trade here. Here's the Nevsky. Got a slightly good trade. And then the Guan struggled here. The Guan got beat up. Guan got a very bad trade there. But yeah, I think my reports have basically been quite good in this KvK. I don't know. I'm like aggressive. I'm an aggressive player. I do run my marches down. Oh, look at this. Look at this spew. You guys are seeing me just do so much spew today. Building animal bone. So apparently there is a healing speed rune here also. Yeah, there is. So this is like, this circle is dope. So we'll do health 10%, healing 15%, and we will just leave the Lancelot here. You know, I've used so many speed ups to heal troops this KvK that I was thinking today, I was in the shower thinking about ROK, as I tend to do. Or here, let me see my marches out and then I'll talk to you about what I was gonna say. No, I wasn't sure if we had enough crystals. All right, yeah. I guess this is a pretty key flag. So yeah, let's. Oh, all right, I'll do this. All right, let me just get my marches out here finally. Just put your fighting marches in control group. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like created into control groups all the time. I just need to remember to not hit. I like just selecting the marches that are on the screen, basically. But I just get in too much of a habit of selecting all marches, because that's usually works fine. Yeah, we're actually too low on resources to build a flag. The enemy will definitely know that we are out of resources. Yeah, so we're basically going to be slowed down by not having enough resources. When we got into the alliance today, they were at like half. The resources were at like half, basically. So, you know, it was not ideal, the situation, but whatever. Things happen. Okay, so I got the health rune. Mission accomplished. I got the health rune. I sent everyone on a wild goose chase over here. And let's get in on this big fight. Let's get in on the big fight. Look at that, I once again pulled this guy away. Thank you, Agent. Thank you. Thank you for helping me get that rune. It was the hardest thing we've done today. Actually, the hardest thing was getting my work done. I usually spend all day getting my work done, like, gradually, but I rushed to get my work done so that I could just be available for many hours for this fight. And actually, saying that, I actually need to spend like 10 minutes finishing my work. I'm going to do it on my other monitor, and I will let you guys watch this fight here. So I'm just gonna mute. I'm gonna mute the voice chat. I'm gonna open up my work, and I am going to. I just need to proofread a file and then send it off to my boss. So I'm just gonna do that on my other screen, and I will try to talk a little bit while I do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a not perfect job proofreading this file, but whatever. I know I need to change Marlin to Marvin. Alright, I'm not gonna talk about my work, but yeah, a really big factor in this KvK was the fact that it was right around the 4th of July weekend, and all of our clients took the entire week off. That just tends to be like a trend in it's my impression that there's a trend in the white collar world where if there's like an excuse to take any sort of a vacation, they will just maximize how much vacation they take. And so I didn't have to work like all week. Like I started working this week, the last week from Tuesday through Sunday, I didn't have any work at all. And that allowed me to play this game all day long, be very focused on the game, fill in where I was needed. And I think that helped a lot, actually. Let's see the chat here. 150 Sparta, 1818 fight versus all. Yeah, you guys are going to Spartan it up today, I'm sure. Bavin, welcome to the stream. I'm just taking a quick break here to proofread a file so that I can send it off. Making this person out, right? This is actually a long file.
I'm hoping what I said could make you change your mind, though it doesn't really matter when my hands are tied. I'm trying to walk across the bridges that I've burned.
I'm usually a very diligent employee who does like a really good job with these transcription files that I prepare, but today I'm going to be a definite C tier employee. We should, I will check in on the 1875, 2377 KvK, because when I looked last night, it looked like it was kind of even. It certainly looked like the 2377 side was winning, but it also was during, you know, North American uptime, and Vietnam had a better uptime than Korea did, and probably also a better uptime. Well, I don't know about 1875's uptime, but anyway, it looked like it was not over. So I'm curious to see if they're still fighting pretty hard in the 1875 KvK. So we'll check in on that one after I finish this file. And we definitely have many more hours of fighting ahead of us. We'll get some KP. We'll watch some rallies. We'll get some reports.
To walk alone, I guess it's my repayment. Please give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat.
And we're swarming the Xeno. Everyone is feeling like this is the last fight of the KvK, which it probably is. So we are getting our swarm on. But I have taken enough today, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Alright, we have no garrison here. We should probably kick everybody. They're just gonna swarm the... Okay, there we go. There we go. Like this guy, probably. Yeah, somebody else switched to that. Alright. Alright, back to... Oh, it's over. It's 1875 got kind of rolled. They're still fighting, I guess. Haru Alexander says, go Eli. Yeah, shout out to Eli. Cigar Team Talk, we fight for dead. Yep. Yep. We are looking forward to a good day of some kind of casual fighting, right? Let's just have a fun time with it. Take some deads, get some KP. Hopefully nobody fills up their hospital and takes some stupid deads. I've taken more than enough stupid deads in this KvK. Okay, so here's our allies. So 903 is definitely being overrun right now. Our allies are down here. The allies are all in their face. Sonrail's here. Yeah. Sorry for the downtime. I just need like 5 minutes to get a little work done, and then I will be back at it. Right. I have told my boss about my YouTube channel, and she knows about the wars in this game. I'm fairly certain she like 100% does not watch my YouTube channel. But it'd be kind of a bummer if she randomly watched it today and realized that I was literally proofreading a file while I'm streaming. A little bit out of line, I'm not gonna lie. A little out of line. But what are you gonna do? I mean, what are you gonna do when you wake up at 5 in the afternoon like I did because I wanted to be well rested for a long fight today, and then I only had like 8 or 9 hours to get this work done? What are you gonna do? Sorry. I'm missing some good fights here. Always painful to miss good fights. Need the KP, need the dopamine hits. Need the satisfaction of seeing the sad faces from your enemies. If only we could just fight all day, every day, instead of fighting for a week and then having to build back up for like 2 months straight. Actually, I actually, now that I say that, I actually kind of like it the way it is. I like that we have to work a lot and grind a lot. Be prepared for these fights. It makes them more meaningful, actually. If these fights didn't cost us anything, if you could just fight an unlimited amount of time, you could just write an unlimited amount of, or fight an unlimited amount of time with like no death penalty, no penalties for losing the fight, then no one would actually play ROK. It's all the cost, you know, the cost versus reward, and the fact that you can win or lose that makes this game interesting. It wouldn't hurt to lose 700 days of speed ups like I did in this KvK if you didn't have to work, if I didn't have to work for, you know, the next 2 months to get those speed ups back. Seth, welcome to the stream. Diamond 4 says they're my boss. Sorry, Diamond. Now that the war's over, I will be able to be absolutely fully focused on work for the next couple months. So I'll be emailing you later to say, give me as much work as you have. Swamp me with work. So that email's coming later, Diamond. I just need to finish off our enemies first. Alright, I am just sending this off now. Trying to do this all on like my other screen, so it's a little bit janky, I guess. Alright, we're all done. We're all done. Alright. Thank you all for hanging in there. Appreciate it. Just stream your work will help. Seth says had to chain really hard every KvK to have those speed ups. Yeah, I'll be honest, Seth. I've been chaining a lot more since I started live streaming. I've just been chaining more basically like over the last 6 months or so. Since I since like I got YSG and then I got Heraclius. That's kind of when my chaining started picking up, and if I hadn't chained, I would be out of speed ups. I would be done. I wouldn't be able to do any of this. Like the 190 days of speed ups that I have left going into Kingsland, that's all from chaining. That's all from chaining for sure. If not more. If I might have even gotten more from chaining, right? All right, so I'm getting jumped, of course. Let's see. All right, that's fine. Take this fight. I'll fight the Joan. Get away from the city now. My Boudica's getting wrecked. Bro. The city hopping is wrecking me. And the Boudica gets pulled back, of course. You all have seen me make so many mistakes on this stream. Whether it's leaving my marches out of position, whether it's selecting all marches when I meant to select only a few, whether it's sending people to build a flag when we didn't have the resources for it. And it's a good example of how this is a game of mistakes, and you can make so many mistakes in this game, right? You can forget to do events, you can take open field deads, you can pull your garrison out or forget to put fear on your garrison. You can leave your city off territory and let it get rallied. You can accidentally leave one of your farms off territory and let that get rallied and then lose your farm. There's just like so many mistakes that can get made in this game, which means that this is a skill-based game and there's like a big skill sort of ceiling on the game. And I think that's a big part of what makes it fun, right? Is that skill actually matters. And, you know, if you are like me and you do a bunch of dumb stuff and take like 100k open field deads pretty much every KvK, then that definitely adds up over time. If you do that 4 times, even after you get all your troops back, you've got 200k less troops you would have had if you hadn't made that stupid mistake. And I would love to have 200k extra troops right now. I could actually have full marches. TJ says I took like 100k open field deads last KvK, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's funny, I always... all my open field deads were like very early on in the KvK, like the first day or two. The problem I have is that I will start the heal on the hospital, and then I will leave my hospital, waiting for the 30 helps, and then I just completely forget that my hospital's full. And so like I'll go back into the fight, I'll pull my marches back out as I'm healing, and then I'll forget to finish the heal before I start fighting. You target, it says you target 3 or more chains too. Yeah, Seth, I'm gonna try to 3 chain. I'm like very good at 2 chaining. In this KvK anyway, I was very good in 2 chaining. I would use Double C Heraclius and Zug Richard. And yeah, I could 2 chain so easily, right? I could just be sitting here doing my work, and I just like tab over to ROK, send both marches to a new plump, do a couple chains, and then go back to work type of thing. 3, I'm okay at 3 chains, and I will definitely be 3 chaining on stream in the coming days. We'll see how good I am at it though. We'll see how good I am at it. Diamond 4 says I make stupid mistakes as well. Yeah, we all do. We all do. I forgot to do, wait, what did I forget? I mean, Ian's battle was just the other day and I remembered to do it. I forgot to do some event a little while ago. I want to say Ian's ballad showed up maybe 2 weeks ago, and I forgot to do it then. It's also possible that I make a mistake by staying in these fights with these low health marches. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. "38 viewers on the stream. Amazing. Thank you so much for tuning in. Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for sticking with me through..." Okay, so I know who got exiled. This person. Alright, so we can probably build now, right? So we can build. I guess they want us to build here. No, they want us to build here. Eddie, are you gonna build at 9? Okay, I can garrison. Oh. There it is. Alright, let's pull my marches back out, and then we'll see what's going on over on the 1718 side. Barney on voice just said, honestly, I thought they'd fight a little harder than this. It's tough. I think it's tough, honestly. They just don't have any teleport space. I guess 903 does have teleport space, but they just have so many fronts they have to defend. I guess I agree with Barney that I thought they would fight a little bit harder. But let's see how hard 1818 is fighting. Let's see how hard 1818 is fighting. Okay, so 1818 is burning over here. And then we're building a new flag here, so we must have burned them here. So 1718 is definitely making progress against 1818 as well. I wonder if there's any reports. Here's a report from Gru earlier. No garrison in this flag. This was at 623. Oh, so this was like recent. Oh, this was just like a minute ago. Look at this. Nasty. Oh, that's here? Yeah, so I mean, this is just like such a tough situation if you're 903. You're just getting pressured in so many areas. You can't surround the flag with too many cities because there's all these resource tiles. And it's just tough. It's tough. It's a tough situation to be in for sure. A Fire Dragon says, what do you think of Dido YSG double relic garrison in KvK 3? Dido YSG double relic garrison in KvK 3. I think it would be quite swarmable. I think it would be quite swarmable. I mean, Dido is very, very good. Dido does seem quite swarmable to me. I just feel like I've seen Dido getting swarmed more often than I see like Flavius Hera or Jan Hera get swarmed. It's okay. I'm sure it's okay. I'm sure it's decent, right? I'm sure it's decent. Seth, I'm not really gonna comment on the new Cav. I'm just gonna. I'll wait till there's something official about him. Give me the heads for expertise. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're new to SOC and you already have YSG, I would say that, and like your kingdom needs a garrison captain, I think building Dido and doing Dido YSG does make a lot of sense. I think it would be like a huge upgrade compared to whatever other garrisons you have, whether it's Saladin YSG or Charles YSG or something like that, right? Between double relic YSG or 5511 Zug? I believe Zug is supposed to be better at 5511. I think that's right when Zug becomes better than even a double relic YSG. I mean, I think that's like the break-even point, right? Is 5511 Zug. Once it becomes, 5521, then the Zug is better than the YSG. I was thinking about this though the other day. There's the whole debate now about whether you should build YSG when you start the game or whether you should just save all your gold heads. And the thing is, like, because Zug is so good, I think it makes building YSG make a lot more sense, because you can build YSG, you can use it in the first 2 KvKs, and then you can build Zoog once you get into SOC, and Zoog YSG is a perfectly good meta march, you know? Maybe Boudica Zoog is slightly better, maybe Henry Zoog is slightly better, but Zoog YSG is very good. And what you could do after that is you could do something like, you could build, you know, Boudica. You could build Boudica next and have Boudica Zoog, and then you could maybe build Nevsky and run Nevsky YSG until you get the Joan, or you build some new Cav commander for Nevsky to pair with. Okay. I'm gonna stay with the group here. Stay with the group so I don't get city hopped on. Let's look at those reports. I mean, we were just doing a ton of fighting right around their cities there. You know, some of the reports are good, some of the reports are bad. I'm not getting any group damage here. It's just like one person. I guess all this was Morin fighting me. Am I getting hit or something? No. Where were we here? All right here. I have to say my Guan has performed very well in this KvK. My Guan is definitely doing better than my Boudica Zoog. My Guan Skippy has better equipment than the Boudica Zoog. But for whatever reason, it's also just performing better. I mean, look at this. It's just like, it's wrecking. The Guan just wrecks. Look at this. Look at this report. The Guan Scipio is just doing really, really good. It's the Scipio, not possible to trade badly with a Scipio March. Yeah, I always call it the Guan because the Guan's the primary, so I just kind of like refer to it as the Guan. But it's obviously the Scipio that's putting in the work. It's just tanky enough. It's tanky enough, and for some reason, I don't think people target Guans. My Boudica gets targeted way more than my Guan. Like, for sure. For sure. Yeah, it's like every time we see like a really good report here, it's just always the Guan. Nevsky went off here. I mean, part of it is that... Alright, so I'll show you my gear. I mean, the Guan's gear is good, obviously. Guan's gear is fully iconic legendaries, whereas Boudica's gear is just a bunch of purple stuff. But another factor is that my Guan... I think Guan probably has my best armaments, and it's because these inscriptions are amazing, right? So Cohesive is obviously one of the best inscriptions in the game. It gives you probably... you know, 5% of stats overall. I mean, for that entire fight, I was getting 2% extra damage, which is like 5% of stats for that whole fight, because I was over 50% the whole time. So that's a great skill. Evasive is whatever. Uplifting is amazing also when you can keep the fight going, because you're getting 1% normal attack up to 5% for every 10 seconds. This is an amazing garrison or rally armament, but I don't have an infantry rally, and my infantry garrison is like not a priority for us. And then Phalanx is really good on Guan as well, because it essentially it basically procs a shield or generates a shield at times. It's certain times when Scipio's shield is not up, right? Sometimes they will overlap and sometimes Phalanx will not apply, but there are also times where Phalanx will proc when there is no Skippy shield up, and so I'll get that extra bonus. I'll get the Guan extra bonus from shield. So I think he just has like very, very good armaments. And then he also has what? He's got, along with those inscriptions, he's got what? 14.5% of stats, 16% of stats, 21% of stats, along with all those really good inscriptions. But let's see him in action again here. Let's try. I'm gonna try to get some like really good reports here. Okay? I'm just gonna play like super defensive. I'm gonna keep my marches at white health, and let's try to get some really good reports to look at. We're gonna cuddle with the blue team. We're just gonna cuddle up, do a little cuddly. When they go in, I go in. Let's just get some really good reports here. Oh, he's running over there. Okay, that's fine. Let's run over there. Guys, pops out. Go back to him. Over there, he's gone. Somebody's bringing their marches out. Let him do that. Chase a little bit. A little aggressive here. Oh, we're rallying. Okay. Whisper rallying with Cav here. Oh, this is just Maranth, okay. Just Maranth, I think, is one of their better open field fighters. They definitely got the better of me a few times in this KvK, but they were all in like some fights. They are apparently putting siege into this flag right now. YSS, Siege Garrison. I'm just gonna stay in dot mode here so that they don't swarm the rally, right? I'm just gonna make sure they don't swarm this rally. Yeah, so I'm keeping my health up pretty well. I wanted to stay at white health. Obviously, 2 of the marches are at yellow health now, but I'm just trying to keep these swarmers off. I'm guessing we're swarming. But now we're swarming. Addy just called for the swarm. I would click. There it goes. There it goes. Somebody share that report. Yeah, Addy's making a good point that nobody from 903 was swarming that rally. Oh. Like, he makes a good point, right? He makes a very good point. Like, how do you not swarm as XY Nevsky rally there? Alright, so here's the report on that one. 2-to-1 trade for sure. Really good rains. Like, you can see they didn't really swarm it because we had such steady rains on an XY Nevsky rally. There's the report. Okay, so maybe a little bit of swarming happening. No, actually you can see, right? They didn't swarm it at all. This is all just AoE. This is all just XY's AoE. So did anyone swarm him? Did anyone swarm the XY Nevsky rally? No, no one swarmed the XY Nevsky rally. I mean, you know, you gotta swarm the most swarmable rally in the game, right? Just for fun, says show us the map. Sure, I can show you the map here. So basically, here's what happened. We had 3 of the 4 entrances into Kingsland. After a long, week-long fight in terrain and Ile-de-France, we had 3 of the 4 entrances. Our allies in Red Camp took this pass and, flagged down here. 1418 also mountain hopped there. We in N70S, we took the pass here, but we really just wanted the pass so that we could mountain hop up here, over here. And then 556 is flagging here. 556, I'm gonna just say it. 556 did not have skillful craftsmen, which is pretty messed up for Kingsland. And then the enemy, right? The enemy all had to power through this one pass here. And so lost from 903, they mountain hop. C209 also mountain hop. I really don't know why C209 has this territory. I feel like they should let 808 or 2088 have this territory, because you can see that 2088 is just like completely screwed here. They have just they have no teleport space at all. So they're going to get pushed out very quickly. And then the Juggernaut alliance of the enemy, 1818, is over here on the left. Well, our Juggernaut alliance, 1718, they built a fort the other day. And I didn't even notice. Oh, where's their fort? Why am I not seeing the 1718 fort? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so they built a fort over here. And yeah, that's the deal. I mean, we just kind of we went in. Our open field was not huge at the beginning. We didn't have a ton of people. But we had, 7 alliances building flags, whereas they had 3. And we had the better mountain hop. And so we just got a lot of the territory very quickly. And yeah, we're just marching towards the pass. And we're slowly burning through 903 as well. And everybody's just having a good time, I think 1818, they didn't concede the war before today, but some of their leaders did say a few things in LKC that sort of indicated that they were going to fight hard, but they were kind of knew they were going to lose the KvK. So I think everyone was just having a good time today after what has been a very long, very good war. TJ says, basically impossible to win KL 1 pass versus 3. Yeah, TJ, I wasn't sure. I mean, I kind of felt that way. I definitely felt that way, but the only thing I was worried about is if 1818 just showed up, if they had everyone show up, if every single one of their players showed up and they just had a massive murder ball, then I just felt like maybe they could very quickly burn through one of the 2 sides. In all honesty, if they wanted to win, they maybe should have gone towards us, because maybe we're a little bit weaker than 1718. And as you can see, our territory, because we did a mountain hop, our territory is a little bit more vulnerable than 1718's territory is. So I thought maybe they would just come with a huge murder ball, and it would just be a little bit difficult for us. But obviously that did not happen. I mean, I think the thing you have to factor in is that, what you have to factor in, right, is that for us to win this, or for us to win this KL, it was only going to take at most a day. We could have won this thing in a day. Whereas for them, coming from 1 pass and having limited crystals and limited resources to build flags from their handful of alliances that make it into the zone, and having to fight against 6 or so alliances in this zone, it would have taken them many days to win this zone. They would have had to come together as a group like they had not come together before, and it would have taken them days of grueling fighting to maybe make a comeback, right? And like psychologically, that's just not going to happen. You're not going to convince all your players to sacrifice the next 5 days of their life to play out of their minds good to maybe have a chance to win. TJ says you would need to be way stronger than the enemy, at which point you would probably not just have one pass. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing, TJ, was like they just still have a lot of power, right? Like if you look at Alliance power, 1818's in first, 1903's in second, right? So they have the most power of any alliance left. And so it was just always possible that they just had a lot left, you know? They have a lot of whales left. Like both of these kingdoms have a lot of people with a ton of power left. And it was always possible that they could just keep fighting, and then maybe we would run out of resources before they did. Like that was the way they won, right? Is they just keep fighting and fighting and fighting. They never run out, and then we run out of resources at some point. But yeah, it's a very tough ask. It's a very, very tough ask. And it's like inevitably when you're winning, more people show up, right? So, you know, Green Camp over here, Bourbon Camp, they were locked in. A couple weeks ago, right? But as we were winning these zone 6s, they started to break out. We took the passes and helped them break out a little bit, but they did it kind of themselves. And then, you know, all of a sudden, they're able to get territory here in Ile-de-France, and they are all of a sudden going to be part of the Kingsland fight. And so a bunch of people who probably hadn't fought in a long time in 556 and 418, they had every reason in the world to get excited about this fight and show up. And now they are touching the enemy in like 1 or 2 spots, and they're chilling. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone likes to chill around a burning flag. You know, nothing brings a kingdom together like chilling around a burning flag. Tea Party, hello to you as well. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, things are going well. Apparently we just lost a flag in Barry. Oh, they're burning us in Barry. They're breaking out in Barry. But, I mean, to give you a context on a few of our allies, right? 1418 was like a pretty strong kingdom. I believe they have a bunch of stars, if I'm not wrong. 1 star in that alliance. What about this one? Okay, so they're a 1-star alliance, but or kingdom, but they had some pretty good KP. 1418 definitely had some pretty good AP or KP. But what happened in this KvK is that their leadership team of their main alliance, they left like in the middle of the KvK. They left in the middle of the KvK to go to migrate to some other kingdom. And so, you know, they're like a little demoralized, or they're in a bit of a rebuild mode, or whatever you want to say. But look at these numbers. They have good numbers here because everyone likes to join a winning fight. And everyone likes to stand around a burning flag with their buddies. Why Am I Here says they were beat before they migrated out in Z5. Yeah, I agree they were beat. I agree they were beat. But, I agree they were beat, but those players were pretty good. Like, I feel like the players who left, like, I think one guy was named, like, Green Tea or something like that. They seemed like they were some of the better players in 14-18. And so, you know, it would have been nice to have them for the rest of the KvK, you know. I think there was a brief loss of morale in that camp, and a little bit of a loss of morale with us when those players left. We didn't know it was going to happen. We did know they were going to leave, but we didn't realize it was going to happen in the middle of the KvK, right? Definitely some good players left, no doubt about that. Yeah. So, I mean, ultimately, you know, I kind of feel good for both of our allies, but for different reasons, right? Bourbon Camp here in blue, they are, you know, they are rebuilding kingdoms at this point, right? 14-18 lost some of their leadership, so they're rebuilding. And then KOP is what remains of the legendary kingdom of 556. You know, everyone's heard of 556. You know, one of the biggest, most well-known Imperium kingdoms in ROK history. And what I've heard from their players is that they are trying to rebuild. You know, they're trying to keep the kingdom going. And I'm not going to say they were super active in this KvK. I'm not going to say they tried their hardest, because they did not try their hardest. But they were cool. They were cool people. You know, they were nice people. And hopefully a win like this can keep some of their players engaged. Maybe they can do some recruiting off this win, and maybe they'll be stronger in the future. You know, you just take baby steps forward, hopefully. And then as far as the red kingdoms go, which is 2721 and 2375, which is Squirt over here. You know, these are two basically younger kingdoms, right? They're in the mid to high 2000s, and you know, young kingdoms have challenges in these competitive KvKs with much more experienced opponents. But these guys were just like really great to work with. Like, both of these groups had very good leadership teams, super communicative, super responsive. They understood the game. Like, they genuinely understood this game. And you know, they did a great job winning Zone 5 of Maine, and then they did a great job working with us to win terrain. And so I just enjoy giving these guys the experience of, you know, building across this Orleans zone against two very tough enemies, because they just seem like the kind of leaders who are actually into this stuff. And it's I don't know, man. For me, like, when I was a younger leader, just kind of building territory and destroying the flags of storied alliances with lots of stars, it was just cool, man. It was like a real military operation or something that I got to participate in, and just sort of like put it on my resume, you know. Burnt 1818's flags, 2023. TJ says it's really, really hard to rebuild a kingdom like 556, because when people leave, you are still typically left with a really bloated top 300 just without the punch. 1254 are going through the same at the moment. Most of the fighters left. Top 300 is still above 65 mil, and they're still Imperium. It is definitely incredibly hard to rebuild you know, dead Imperiums or collapsed Imperiums. It's incredibly hard for exactly that reason. Your good players leave and your dead weight stays. And, you know, it's, I don't know if we've ever really seen it done, actually. Has there ever been like a great Imperium that collapsed and then rebuilt into some like different, smaller form? Has that ever actually happened? I mean, you could say 1846 was maybe a little bit bloated, a little underperforming for a while, and maybe now they've built back up, but they never collapsed, so I don't think that's quite the example. So TJ had the same example as me, 846. Yeah, but I don't know that 846 collapsed. I wouldn't say they collapsed, you know? It's not like their leadership left. It's not like Laguna or Makote ever left 846. Why Am I Here says, they did a good job of cleaning out top right. Not sure they would have survived on the other side of the map, lol. Yeah, no, Why Am I Here? I don't think they would have survived on the right side, but like, you know, an alliance that knows what they're capable of and then has good timing and is sort of an annoying presence for the enemy, that's an extremely good ally, right? That's an extremely good ally. Just like know what you have and be sort of tight aggressive. Don't always fight. Don't bite off more than you can chew, but just like attack fronts when you can, when viable. That can be incredibly annoying to an enemy and problematic to an enemy. And at the end of the day, the fact that we took terrain from you guys, the fact that we won the zone of terrain and we locked in those 2 passes was a huge deal. It was a huge deal. Because if you guys had managed to hold 1 pass in terrain and we went into this Kingsland with 2 passes on each side, this whole thing could have gone differently. The whole morale of the KvK would have been different. But at the end of the day, Red Camp played a huge role in helping us win terrain. And we just can't ask for anything more from them than that. Like, they were responsive, they won their zone 5, they play well, you know, and so yeah, they were like really good allies, like way better than we expected. Yeah, as TJ says, weaker allies that know what they're doing and cooperate well are the best thing ever. Yeah. Yeah, I love it, TJ. I love working with those people. It's so fun. It's so fun. Because it's like they're helping you and you're helping them. You know what I mean? Like, we're sort of, to some extent, carrying them to the victory, but they're doing what we asked of them, and they're helping us. They're helping us win, and we're carrying them the rest of the way. And now we can all live in Orleans, get great rewards, and live happily ever after. Been out here for a while without getting the notification that my hospital's filling up. No complaints there. Eddie's just telling everyone to swarm this rally. He's like, we have to drop power. Swarm everything. I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of us are lean. A lot of us are like pretty damn lean right now. I was looking through power yesterday and I was like, there's certain people who need to swarm. There's definitely certain people who need to swarm, but some of us are just, we're lean enough. I'm definitely lean enough at this point. Look at my floating Nevsky here. I actually have not been able to figure out a good way to get rid of this thing. Maybe that? No. Alright, I think I need to restart this game here. Give me a second here. Did I screw this up? I probably did. Alright, 1 second. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Please throw a like on the video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. I do have a lot of videos planned in the future. I've been mostly live streaming this KvK, right? But those who know my channel well, you know that I'm mainly a video maker rather than a live streamer. So I'm planning to make a bunch of videos describing this war sort of step by step, showing you some of the more interesting engagements, as well as sort of telling the storyline of it. I've got a lot of great footage, and I think some of the videos will sort of make themselves and tell the story themselves. So I'm hoping to get, I'm hoping to do 1 or 2 videos a week and just get through this KvK over the next couple months. So hopefully people enjoy those as those come out. I think there will be a lot of really good information about playing this game at a high end, because I'm gonna be able to look at what these top alliances did. We're gonna be able to look at what 1818 did well. We can look at what 1718 did well, and we can also look at the role that we played in this thing. And I think it will tell an interesting story. We had a player from 1818 in the chat earlier, and he was saying that, sort of the way we created extra fronts really was difficult for them, right? It forced them to have to sort of keep teleporting back and forth, and they probably had some debates about, where they should be focusing. And so I think these different styles that we all had are very interesting. But at the end of the day, we also had some common things that we all did that are just commonplace things that top kingdoms do. And, some of those things I sometimes try to be cagey about, but sometimes I don't know, to tell the story about some of this stuff, you have to reveal some of these quote-unquote secrets. I mean, one of the big ones I've never talked about much is farms, is like the importance of having a lot of farms in your kingdom and using those farms to fill up rallies, fill up garrisons, so that your main accounts don't run low on troops, and so your main accounts can continue to sustain an open field presence. And the reason I'm willing to talk about those things a little bit now is because, you know, obviously people are wondering what is the best KvK map, right? Is it Strife of the Eight? Is it Warriors Unbound? Is it Siege of Orleans? And I would argue that Siege of Orleans is maybe my favorite map. And the reason is, look, it's not that garrisons and rallies are imbalanced. They're pretty even right now, garrisons and rallies. But the thing is that these top kingdoms have so many farms. We all have so many farms, and we can just fill up flags and rallies all day long with farms. And so if you did not have the ability to have auxiliary skills where you could swarm flags down while getting some decent trades, or if you did not have a dynamic like you have in Warriors Unbound where you can only put forts around holy sites, then inevitably you would find yourself in a situation like Strife of the Eight, where people build giant fort walls in these zones, and there are no auxiliary skills. And then what these KvKs become is they become, not only do they become war of forts, but they are literally you're literally at these forts for days, rallying forts, watching people fill forts with farms. And it's just, to me, it's like tiring and not that interesting. And it's like way too much of an endurance fest. And so, yes, swarming is OP in Strife of the Eight, Siege of Orleans. And yes, open field is super important in Siege of Orleans. But at least we have the ability to burn a flag when we put our minds to it and progress against the enemy. At least we don't have to stay in the exact same spot for several days, burning down their forts, or just trying to burn their forts. Six, yes, we are winning. We are definitely winning. Beast says heal. I'm alright. I'm alright. Raxiel, welcome to the stream. Great KvK, Raxiel, great performance. Feel like you're becoming one of our top open field fighters. Shout out to Mag. Glad Mag got in on the action. Mag's one of the all-time great Handsome Devil players. He's a little busier now. He's getting older, growing up. He doesn't have as much time as he used to, but Mag is a beast. TJ says, yeah, dropping your mains to below field fighting power too early is a big mistake. Definitely. I used to make that mistake a lot, and I'm getting better at it. As a garrison captain, it's tough. Like, sometimes you can't avoid it. The mistake that I made, it's a rally incoming, another Whisper XY Nevsky rally. So I'm gonna make sure that this rally stays safe and protected and warm. So we're gonna roll in here. But yeah, the mistake I made with the early deaths and losing my open field power is that, okay, so I knew I was gonna garrison a lot, and so what I did was I built a ton of tier 4 cav, right? In the off season, my real focus was on building a ton of tier 4 cavalry, because I was like, I'm gonna throw this tier 4 cavalry in a garrison, and then I'll lose the tier 4 cav, but it won't hurt my open field. The problem is, or the mistake I made, the thing I didn't see, is that, you know, Heraclius needs 3 troop types. Heraclius literally needs 3 troop types. And so inevitably I was putting a ton of infantry and archers into my Jan Heraclius garrison. So I ended up losing a ton of archers and infantry in my garrisons too. And now I'm a little bit weak, like I can't fill a full archer march. And as you know, as soon as my hospital fills a little bit, my archer march is way low. There's the burn. There's the burn. We were keeping them off the XY. TJ says my Jan Hare preset is literally 50-50 inf archers. Yeah, I throw a few cav in there, TJ. The thing I have not looked at is I have not looked at how quickly my archers and my imp die in that march, right? Because I feel like in the past when I would do like Xeno YSS and I would put, you know, some archers or whatever in that Xeno YSS march, I feel that the archers would die. You know, they would die, and then I would not get that bonus. But in this KvK, I have not looked to see how quickly my archers and infantry die. And I should know that. I should know that. Because maybe I would be better off putting all infant archers in there and not putting any cav in there. Yeah, they die off really fast if you don't have enough. Okay. Yeah, I probably should just put no cavalry at all in my march. I'm just curious. I want to see what other ROK YouTubers are active today. Because I know Lambo's Oh, did I not set up this stream to be under ROK? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't list this stream under ROK. I'm spewing. Yeah, I guess there's no other live streamers going right now, so I got a monopoly on the ROK audience. Always nice. Patrick Delarama, thank you for the subscription. No, it has ROK listed. When I look at the ROK live streams, my stream is not listed, so. I'm gonna sit back in my chair a little bit here. That got a little sore today. Yeah, this flag is repairing. I'm guessing it's empty. Alright, so where are we progressing here? Progressing over here. Oh, this one's repairing also. Do it, Lynx. Do it, Lynx. Just test it. Test it. TJ says, I never browse live streams on YouTube. I just see when people are subbed. Yeah, I don't know how many viewers I get from people going to the ROK YouTube page. I would imagine it's probably not many. But, But people seem to find the stream anyway, right? Like even non-subscribers do find the stream. I think on every stream, at least half my viewership is from non-subscribers, so. Okay, now their territory got cut. Oh! Oh, their king's offline. Or their king's off territory. Oh. Dude, I love this. I love just being like a regular player today where I'm not paying attention at all. And we can just see the fun stuff happening and get in on it. Yeah, a little king zeroing time? Oh, what's happening? What is happening? What do we have here? Sonny says, any idea, bro, when new Cav gonna come out? I'm guessing we'll have new commanders. I don't know, maybe in like 6 weeks, maybe? It seems like they're releasing commanders fairly quickly lately, so I don't know, maybe 6 to 8 weeks. Alright, so we're putting the rally here on Sinith, who is the king of 1903. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, you know. I hope he takes it. I hope he takes the rally. You know, obviously tensions in this KvK have been fairly high between 903 and our kingdom. Earlier on in the KvK, I expressed my honest opinions about who I thought would win. I expressed my honest opinions about 903 having low activity in the Marauder stage of Eve and how that seemed like a actual proxy for people's activity levels. And I think some people from 1903 took some exception to that, and to my prediction that we would win. I also said at one point that the leadership of 1903 made a diplomatic decision that was going to lose them this war. They immediately allied with 1818 before even talking to us. I'm guessing that if they wanted to ally with us, that we would have let them do so. And I basically called it that they made a diplomatic choice that lost them the KvK when they could have made a diplomatic choice that would have won them the KvK. And I think I was 100% right about that. But Sinith threw up the bubble there. That boy death. Rally incoming on that boy death. I would bet $1 million. No, I'm not going to bet $1 million. But I would bet $100. He's 100% online. 100% online. Yeah, he's definitely online though. 100%. Skip you a wall though. I mean, even if you're online. And there's the shield. Alright, here's the report on that. Oh, this is a different city. Oh, I didn't even notice this city was offline either. I was watching the other one, Miller. I was watching That Boy Death. Alright, so we missed the rally on Just Lazy. Yeah, that's pretty... It's like not a great report. I mean... Fine, I guess. Yeah. The deads might be from Reigns. Oh, the deads are from Reigns. They're not from him, they're from reinforcements. Well, he's not healing during the rally. So... You can't, though. Oh, right before it. Oh, okay, okay. Barney, welcome to the stream. Congrats on your KvK victory, Barney, and your excellent performance. Hope you had some fun today. Yeah, this is my kind of Kingsland, honestly. I got all nervous for it. I got like super well prepared, but then we can just chill and I can just sit on stream all day. Love it. Love it. Legend Horny, what's going on? Addie's on voice. Long time no see, Horny. Glad to see you still playing the game. Horny says, I'm driving, but I'm gonna listen. Nice, nice. What's it like, Barney, how's it like being back on the road now after being immersed in ROK for 4 days? What was it like getting back to driving? Horny says, sadly yes, but not so much anymore. Oh, sorry to hear it, but everyone's time comes to an end. If you ever get active again, Horny, reach out to us. We'd, you know, love to have you here. For those who don't know, Legend Horny is an old teammate of ours. We fought together in Kingdom 159. He was known as MILF Hunter back then. Great. I mean, he's always had great ROK names. He went from being MILF Hunter to being Legend Horny. But MILF was one of the best fighters in 159, and we had some really good fights together. He worked with us a lot, and gotta say, I was always a little disappointed that MILF didn't go to 770 with us. I was always hoping he would maybe keep playing with us, but he went and lived that Imperium life and did very well in the Imperium Kingdoms. Became a very well-known player there, and last I looked, had an absolute ton of KP. Barney says it's peaceful. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the peaceful life too, Barney. It's been, you know, it's been busy this whole time. This whole 9 days of this war have been pretty hectic. But now it feels like we're coming to the end, you know? I could 100% go and buy some beers right now and absolutely nothing bad would happen. I'm going to be able to chain barbs. If I want to barely play the game for a day or two, I can do that. I love peacetime. I love the peaceful stuff in this game. Rexa says we will all earn our spot farming in KL. Honestly, I'm planning to go to... I'm going to go to Terrain. See, I hope that we can put N70H in the main alliance, right? I'm really going to push for N70H to be in the main coalition. So that I could... Well, I guess I can just port to N70H territory and then shield. I mean, this zone is completely safe, right? Yeah, I guess it's not a big deal. And who is this territory? This is DC1. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna go to terrain. I'm gonna farm in terrain. It's like such a big zone. Everybody's gonna leave me alone. There's plenty of like high level barbs in these zone 6s. And yeah, I'm gonna chill out. I'm just gonna chill out. I'll share my I'll chill out. I enjoy being kind of a hermit at the end. But I will share some of my hermetic lifestyle with the stream. The chat will join me in my quiet barbing. And it's gonna be a vibe. It's gonna definitely be a vibe. By the way, just because I talked about this earlier and how my marches were speed tuned, like you can see, look at how like how much my marches move at the same pace. Like they might not be perfect at the moment, but they're pretty, because I maybe changed some gear around or whatever. But like look at how speed tuned my marches are. 1 cav, 1 imp, and 1 archers. They just move together. They completely move together. Are we swarming this? Where's Essie going? Oh. Well, wait, he's on territory, so... Oh, he's going here, maybe? Oh, he's gonna rally this dude? Okay. And I'm getting attacked. Can I just watch this rally in peace, please? Can I watch this rally in peace? Idun invoice? I don't think Idun is invoice. You can like hear Idun in the background sometimes. But Idun's been a little quiet this KvK. She was on vacation, so you know, she was doing the vacation thing. I should probably... Oh, okay. I'm safe. I'm safe. I guess I'm gonna get less KP than I thought, but I did crack 6.4 bill. But yeah, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. What's happening here? Alright. Let's see what's happening on the 1818 side here. Okay, so now we're burning. So you see that now we're burning over here. And over here there's a big fight. And 1818 is burning, okay. So 1718 and 1818 are just going one more round, basically. They've done a ton of fighting against each other all KvK long. So they're just doing another round. Uh, 1718 was, I guess, the stronger open field alliance in this in our camp. They definitely did better open field against 1818 than we did. And I think we were the... We took more deads than they did, though. We actually took significantly more deads than 1718 did. And we were kind of just porting around these different zones. And so there were times where we would, for example, when we built this N70S fort, or when we built a fort down here and tried to get to this pass, there were times where 1818 could port next to us and sort of isolate us and fight only us. And at times we struggled in those scenarios. Whereas 1718 was able to hold pretty well here at the bridge. Although we also helped them in their downtime, right? Like our alliance fought here at the bridge and fought over here on the east side of Ile-de-France during 1718's downtime. And so we did end up taking a lot more deads than 1718 did. Not a huge difference, but it was something like 27 million more deads the last time we did a scan. So it worked out well, because, you know, we have good garrisons. We have a lot of farms. While 1718 just has like a really, really strong open field. Like super good open field. A lot of horsies. A lot of horsey action all of a sudden. A lot of horsies on the screen. Rexa says, downtime crew job always a challenge. Yeah, downtime crew's rough. I feel bad. I am not a part of the downtime crew as much as I used to be. My schedule just inevitably ends up being on Korean time. And I think it's very useful to have me online at Korean time. But I do feel bad that I abandoned the downtime crew on many days. But y'all did a good job. Downtime crew is fun because you are just like so valuable. You're being so productive. When you defend on your downtime and either A, get good trades, or B, actually hold flags, or C, slow down their progress, my gosh, you are being so freaking productive. You're being max productive. Are we getting to this pass? We are slowly getting to the pass. It's taking time. It's taking some time. So then we'll be into Ile-de-France in like a different way. I'm curious what's going to happen for the rest of this KvK. Are we going to come to some sort of a deal where they keep this territory? Are they going to make us burn these forts? Are we going to be willing to burn these forts? I really do wonder what's going to happen because, like I said, their army is not destroyed. Their army is definitely not destroyed. Gamers, welcome. But yeah, let's keep the let's keep the chat not too spammy, but welcome. TJ, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. And I will see you again soon, TJ. Great having you in the chat. You're very knowledgeable about the game. Seems like we see the game very similarly. Gamers, thank you. You're strong as well. Oh man. And then we've got this insane guild hall in the middle. Where are the runes here? They're just around? Are the runes just around? Okay, they're just around this thing. What are these? English men at arms? Oh, these are the guardians. Okay. So these are the guardians. They just kind of stand around the Orleans. And so there's this huge area we can't teleport into, I guess. And we currently do not have any... We're not touching Orleans at all right now. Red camp just wrapped around this entire thing, which is great, which is absolutely great. They're swarming the X or the Yan rally. Well, I think I am going to make another cup of coffee. Because I do want to keep playing, I do want to keep streaming, but I'm getting tired, so I do need a little bit of coffee. Let me put this on some good action here. I'm thinking over here is a good possibility. Ish. Good ish action. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Are you all happy with Kingsland that's this easy, or would you have rather it have been more challenging? Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. No complaints. That is very true. You did. Yeah, I didn't really feel burnt out at any point. And then I was just kind of getting ready for this today. And I was just starting to feel the first bit of burnout where I was like, you know what? I'm ready for this to be over. The prospect of another day or two of really hard fighting, I was just like, you know what? Let's just end it. Let's go back to sitting on the couch and touching grass for a while. And it's also just nice to know we won. Maybe some people felt that we won for sure already. I was not 100% sure, so now it's just nice to know that we won. Satoru says, good morning. Any special whale in this KvK? Oh, sorry, there was somebody speaking another language, sort of, in voice, so I was listening to it, trying to figure out what they were saying. But any special whale in this KvK? Yeah, there's definitely some special whales. There are definitely some special whales. Obviously, the famous Arvix is playing one of his secondary accounts in this KvK. Cigar King is a both famous and infamous whale. For a while I was trying to figure out, it sounded like he was maybe talking about ROK at the beginning, so I was like listening for a while to try to, I don't know, try to respond if it actually was about something we were doing. But yeah, Sitaro, there's Arvix in this KvK. There is Cigar King in this KvK. We have a couple not well-known whales, but I would describe them as special whales. Benny is like a super consistent leader, #1 contributor. And then we also have White Castle. And yeah, I mean, I would say those are the well-known whales. I think Bushido is like fairly well-known from some other kingdoms. I don't know who else. Any other famous whales here? This guy from 1718 is obviously a huge whale, but I don't know that he's well-known or anything. HGT Nation says, why do I feel like I've met Glua from another KvK before? I don't know, that name doesn't seem super familiar to me, but I kind of know what you mean, where it's not like 100% unfamiliar. Do you guys have any standout opponents in this KvK? Anybody who was like very memorable as an enemy? For me, it was probably... what would I say it is? I mean, probably Cigar Minfook. He just tended to go where the important fights were. So like when he ported in, you knew they were like really serious about it. Whereas sometimes Arvix would port in, but it wasn't a super serious attack. I guess maybe Minfook was quite memorable. In Barry. Yeah. Yeah, it seems fine. Oh, looks like there's a bunch of them here in the field now. That's good. No, just here in Kingsland, near the purple triangle. I mean, I liked that this Kingsland didn't have a lot of serious rallying. It was just some happy fun time field fights. I was fine with that. No, it's definitely not over. Definitely not over. I'm sure 903 is going to keep looking for like good opportunities to outnumber us and win a field fight. Alright, well, I've got the Phantom Nevsky on the stream again. But it seems like it's only on that part of the map. Okay, that works. I'll just never look there again. And if I do, I'll see my Phantom Nevsky. I'm gonna stand over here near Essie and Ben's, two of our top whales. And then Penguins, or Whisper, is coming in. You can probably take this fight. Essie's another top contributor in this KvK. Top 7 or so in KP. He's a pretty new migrant to 770. I don't know where SE came from, but yeah, he's been like a really good new migrant for us. I think this is his second KvK here. Basically, our Koreans did a very big recruitment 2 KvKs ago. And then we did a very big recruitment after this KvK. And once this one is over, I think we will probably do a selective type of KvK. Or type of recruitment. Yeah, so we'll do a selective type of recruitment, and I think the Koreans will... I'm not sure what the Koreans are going to do in the off-season. We were a bit more active and a bit better performing in this KvK than their alliance was, so I don't know if they're going to kick some dead weight. I don't know if they're going to try to bring in new people. It will be interesting to see what the off-season is like. They're swarming the 1209 King. Okay. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, T-Bow. Now I'm getting attacked. But I'm fine. Oops. Just lazy. No. They're swarming just lazy now. Yeah. And he's got the king title on him. Ported. Thank you, T-Bow, for spotting that one. Looks like Japarl got in on that swarm. Cuban. Anti-Gen. Guru. Dad Goer. Looks like Dad Goer was in on that one. He's on voice chat. Shout out to Dad Goer. Yeah, in the off season we are always recruiting. And so if you are a highly skilled player with good statistics, and if you're willing to spend at least $100 in KvK to get the Crystal Tech pop-ups, then feel free to reach out to me, either on Discord or in the game. And yeah, we can talk. We're a very strong kingdom, very good group. We're an alliance on the rise, and we're just looking for very high-skilled players who want to join our group, because we have a bunch of extremely good players at this point, and we know what we're doing, and we're probably just going to be an even better alliance in the future, I'm guessing. Yep, Noller says that he agrees with what the very lazy sales pitch I just gave. There you go. Do you guys mind if I throw the voice chat on? I mean, well, there's the guy Knights. He's always in my chat. Knight. He's got a bunch of numbers after that. Yeah, Knight to Pleb. I think he might want to come here. Oh, is that right? Okay. Waleed says, how about you join us, Brian? Waleed, where are you from? What kingdom? Did 1818 lose or win? 1818 is losing. Rally and swarm in on this Heracles primary, the classic 1818 garrison. It's going to be a Harrow YSS. Probably Cigar King's Harrow YSS since he's ported right here. And 1718 is testing out the 3 auxiliary skills and how that swarms. Yeah, are they defending any flags right now? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, I guess I should pop another expansion, but I'll make it a 25%er. Waleed, you're in 2381. I'm pretty happy in 770. Burrito asked me in DM, why didn't add 2375 2721 to stream name? Credo, I thought about that, but that just seemed like a lot of numbers to have in one title. I felt like the title was pretty clean. Just having it as 1770 and 1781 against 1818 and 1903. I mean, I didn't include 2088 either. What's up, son? How many people do they have on their voice chat? Man, I got wrecked by these cities. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, okay. I mean, the KP is better over here, so I think we made the right decision to play from N70S. No. We're at the red swords. Yeah. He's what? I did not know what Shibine Hoxton is. There's the burn. And that's this flag. Son, my pre-game meal for this Kingsland fight were Korean short ribs. Yeah, they were delicious. That's cool. That's cool. Yep. Yep. I had a bunch of Korean short ribs and some white rice. It was absolutely delicious. It's called, they call it LA Galbi. So I think it's like a West Coast seed thing. Okay. Yep, that's what I did before we started fighting. Yeah, it's like I mean, I barely make it, right? It's just like, you just buy these like frozen short ribs and they're like pre-marinated. So you literally just throw them in a pan and just cook them for a few minutes. But I guess that's probably the only Asian dish I actually make. I buy them at Trader Joe's. They have this like, yeah. I slept on frozen food and frozen fish for a long time. You know, I used to just always buy fresh fish and then you had to like make it real quick or it would start to not taste as good. And then eventually I realized, just buy frozen food. Yep. Well, it's good they're kind of paying attention and they're actually rallying stuff. I feel like we're... I mean, Nolar's here paying attention. And maybe Barney was paying attention when he was on because he was rallying, but I don't even know what's going on. I have no idea what flags we need to rally. So it's good the captain's paying attention, honestly. Like trying to get people to do stuff. Is it? No, this is 1418. Oh, well VX18 is right next to us. Like, yeah, when I was talking about 1556 earlier on stream, I basically said, look, they helped out, but I'm not going to say they tried their hardest, because they definitely didn't. I mean, I can't say like only nice things about a kingdom that like definitely did not try their hardest. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, do we have 60 autarchs to give to allies in general? Which, it's like a good number. It's a good number. Although I always forget if we can keep those for ourselves or not. Not that we would keep them all, but I never remember if we have to give them to allies or if we can keep them. I mean, if we have 240, they're different. They're different. Okay. Yeah. I mean, honestly, 240 with our camp is kind of cutting it close. It's not cutting it extremely close, but it's actually cutting it sort of close. Because you got to figure 17, 18 has 100 people that they would give one to. I would have to imagine they have 100 like good players in their alliance, probably. And that would leave only 140 for us. And like when you look at our contribution, we definitely had way more than 140 people contribute some amount. Not a ton, but there are people who definitely contributed, who would rank. Oh yeah, we did the same thing. My farm got one last KvK. Because we were A, in a camp all by ourselves, and B, we didn't have all you new guys. No, we were a smaller alliance. Riley, Kingsland started how long did it start? No, it started like 4.5 hours ago. Yeah, 4.5 hours ago. Huh. Hello, Libe. Riley, are you the ROK YouTuber, Archer Syndicate, or are you a different Riley? Oh, you're friends with him. Nice, nice. Well, shout out to Archer Syndicate. Very hardworking ROK YouTuber who is gaining subs way faster than me. Yep, he blew up very fast. Let's see how many subs the Archer Syndicate has right now. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This is actually depressing how much faster the Archer Syndicate is getting subs than I am. He's got like... not very many at all. Very few. Up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be awake when registration for ARC opens, so I'll just register later and hopefully people will be in D. Like, I guess I should tell them a time, you know? Be like, yeah. I thought more people would sign up. Didn't really understand why people aren't signing up for ARC this week. Well, hey, do you guys mind if I just turn on the Discord voice chat? Just because, I don't know. When I'm not talking, yeah, from my YouTube, because when I'm not talking, then it's very, very quiet. Alright. Alright. Yeah, let's just try it out. Let's just try it out. So, let's see. Turn up
No,
Discord.
I'll mute my mic.
It's the
And
dude
then
that
people-
doesn't like to take deads.
People won't hear me as clearly, but they will hear Sun and Nolar and Raxiel and Matba and everybody else who's talking in voice. Even though we're basically just chilling.
Hi,
We're just chilling.
I'm done. Me no
I'm done.
speak English.
Did I get away? Nope.
Oh, there's a fight. There's an actual
Oh
fight.
my gosh. We got King now.
I'm gonna start
Billy
single marching
Mitchell.
so I could just wreck people.
I'm sending my yellow health march back home instead of putting it in a fight because screw that.
Mhm.
This guy's probably like way bigger than me, right? What's happening here? I can't even see what are my numbers at? Oh, it looks pretty fair. Is my Guan wrecking this Nevsky Joan?
Yeah.
Well, he had way more troops than me.
Oh.
Wait, did I win that? Oh, we tied. He had way more troops and we tied anyway.
Yeah, so that's a win.
I guess. He made me, yeah, but his city's right there. So he like immediately refreshes and I have to walk 2 minutes home. So feels like a loss.
Stars like chatting instead of doing something.
So you guys play without screen flicker on?
Me, I use it.
I use it.
But you play on PC too?
I even play with the sound effect for the dog thing I told you about.
Yeah, the dong.
So there's a big fight going on at
Coalition marker?
Yeah,
You mean the 1718 and 1818 fight?
yeah. 7, 18, 18,
The
18.
epic Kimchi versus Full fight?
Yeah.
Nice.
Kimchi versus Pho.
Pho. You have to say pho, right? Pho.
Is that
It says my
Uncle Roger
mic through
special?
Discord is a little different. Yeah, it's different. I'm talking through my headphones now instead of my
Oh, that's right. That's right. He's
professional
on
mic.
YouTube. My bad. Me no speak English.
No, just be yourself, son. Just be yourself.
Yeah. I mean, Levi's here too, so I gotta behave, my voice and stuff.
I'm trying to build more characters than just me. I'm trying to build up lots of characters in the Handsome Devils so then people are emotionally connected to our alliance and then they're more interested in watching how we do in wars.
Yeah,
It's all part of a big strategy.
I guess so. 100% correct.
Melly Mella says, anything more to say about 56? Melly, I just say that I'm glad that you guys broke out. I'm glad you made it into Kingsland. It has been a long road for you all, not only in this KvK, but just the journey of your kingdom over the last couple of years. So I'm glad that we could help you get a really nice Lost Kingdom victory. And thanks for being our allies. And let's enjoy the spoils of war together. For those who don't know, Melly is one of the leaders of 556.
Sup, Melee? We do not bite.
Just the raccoon might nibble a little bit. That's about it.
Oh, I don't know about Yulin either.
People keep running away. Stop running.
Okay, well, things are getting slow. Have you got any German on voice right now? Oh no, nobody. Nobody from Germany. I'm a message Anna. Hi, you.
Melly wants to know, are you sure you don't bite?
I guess, like, Brian, you can tell her truth. You know what I mean? Liebe, me, I need food.
Melly,
I need
I'm all
food.
bark and no bite, but Sun probably does bite, actually.
I'm Bozar, by the way. Bozar. Um, 괜찮아요, 리베님. 다른 분 주세요. 그냥 한번 해봤어요. Just Morith. Select. By like Lee said-ish, we can push out like, 1818 from the right side.
Wow, Pitbull just purchased a full Mountain Warfare bundle. That's
He did it.
bold. That's a bold play, Pitbull.
Yeah, it's a
I
little
appreciate the gold chest. I appreciate the gold chest. I got 600k VIP. Oh no, he got me 1100 VIP out of
Awesome.
those chests. So I for one
Just the
thank
other day.
Pitbull for his whale, his very whaley purchase there.
I mean, the season coin is worth it. It depends on if he's chasing something.
The season coin. What do you mean? Oh,
For
like just
spending
getting this.
crystals.
Oh yeah, just the regular season coins or whatever. Actually, I might have enough to buy a new castle skin.
I'm like I'm 3,000 away from getting enough for a skin.
Oh no, I'm not close. I need 100k. But I have to decide which one I'm gonna get. Like, do I really need this infantry skin, or am I just like utterly retired as a infantry garrison? In which case, I could buy Persian Dream and get the 3% healing speed. And the other thing that kind of bugs me is that I didn't really use the Arabia rally damage dealt very much at all this KvK. And it would have been nice to have the 20% hospital healing speed from France. That would have actually been quite useful considering how much healing I did. HGT says, Brian, it's time for you to get Twilight Falls and become a 7-March whale. Yeah, but the thing is, HGT.
Gross.
I mean, maybe I should do that, but is that really better than my 10% cav defense when I'm running like 3 cav marches?
Nope.
But a lot of times I only run like 4 marches and only 2 of them are cav. I don't know.
You just put fucking wedge on.
Well, I don't even use. I also don't use wedge, right? I use arch formation. And I don't know if that makes Twilight Falls better or worse, or it has no impact, right?
I don't even think Twilight's a good skin in general.
Well, if you look at 960, right, they all have the Twilight Falls skin. All of them. They all have Twilight Falls, and they are all either Ottoman civilization or France.
Yeah, and that's really helping them.
I mean, they probably know better than anybody.
Uh-oh.
I mean, on their level, it doesn't even matter. They could run out there with a stock skin and be fine.
Yeah.
Still micromanaging literally everything. Like that's the thing. Like that, like 960, they spend more money than anyone else, but they also maximize their um, maximize their winning potential the most of anybody too, because they A, theory craft quite a bit, and B, they just have like all these requirements for pilots and stuff like that. If anything, that's what we should be doing because we don't spend that much. But we're just out here letting people do whatever they want. We
You
don't
sure?
even know which castle
You
skin is
sure?
best.
Am I R4 in D with my farm? Nope. Okay. Look at Anna buying like, all the way in Anna and Yuli.
Thank God I didn't buy Mountain Warfare today.
Yeah.
Video games is still using France forever. By the way, video games, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here again.
They got me. They got me.
Where, Matt? I'll jump in with you.
Riley says, I recently migrated to 1862, coming from a DC that was essentially free to play. The change of spending really shows what people are capable of at the end of the day. True, true. Spending is definitely useful.
I mean, it's supposed to be. It's the whole point of it.
It's not everything. It's definitely not everything in this game. If anything, I'm more jealous of how many troops spending gets you, and these people who run around with 120, 130 million power, where they always have enough troops for all their marches and they can swarm a ton of stuff. I'm almost more jealous of that than I am of better gear or better armaments. But maybe that's because I have crappy gear and I don't even realize what a difference good gear would make.
Hey, Brian, can you check the officer chat and shit? Like,
What do you mean, crappy
yeah, let me
gear? You
look.
got a maxed out cab set.
Yeah, but I also have purple gear on like half my marches. I didn't say I didn't. No.
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, you got, people there. So, yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
What is this? Is what Addy said that I have to look at?
Have no idea. Maybe like, they're like DMing him or something like that.
Who said for me to look at officer chat?
I just told you. But like, because of what Adi said.
Oh yeah, I see what Addy said. Okay. Oh, maybe it's in this. Oh, it looks fine.
Yeah, don't even care. But like, like we have to. Oh, Liebe, can I come? Thank you. Libe is like saying join taxi.
Is there an altar
Anybody
soon or
wants it?
anything? Is there an altar?
Lewin's altar. Where is it? Lewin's. Yeah, Lewin's.
Oh, really?
I think so. Yep.
Oh my gosh. Where's the taxi? Where's the taxi?
There's a tag in S. Alliance shit. Right next to Pakali and Noller.
Oh yeah, taxi. I'm coming, Liebe. I'm
Yep.
coming, Liebe. Who should I send? I'll send my Boudica.
I'm sending my
Libe sub
Quan.
is hey, Libe sub is taxiing.
Yep.
Liebe's main. Liebe's main.
Right next to you. Libe sub. Libe
Libe
sub.
Libe sub.
Yeah,
Oh, is
Libe
it?
sub. Yep.
Oh, Liebe sub. Okay.
Right next to you, Noller. You know what I'm saying? She's like tagging right now. Libe is an awesome human being. She plays with like 5, 6 farms.
She doesn't
She
sleep.
shows up. You know, lean force, garrison, field. She taxes. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you everyone for the likes. 53 likes on this live stream. That's awesome.
Man, I'm a big fan of Libe. Just that my god is Yu though.
Does Captain know about Libe?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah, Noller, we don't make that kind of joke anymore. You know, they are actually here. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean they're here?
Libe is like on voice with us right now.
Even if she wasn't, she could hear you. She could tune into my stream.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I gotta behave. You know, speak English.
Busted.
Busted. I'm getting like so much AP wasted. So I'm just gonna set, you know, I'm gonna do some forts if anybody's interested. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Your side's kind of dying out right now. Might go over to the 818 side there.
Yo,
Do you have
Adinabo
wait,
said
they're
it's
still
gonna munch
fighting
for half an hour. It's been hour and a half.
fighting near purple triangle.
Leave it.
Yeah, I'm in D. I don't. The purple triangle in D says join
You're in D.
N70S.
Sorry.
Brian, Eli picking you up, you know?
What did he do?
No, it's like Eli's like typing in officer chat right now. Kinda funny.
Everything
You got
I
a
said
heart.
was utterly
You got a
reasonable.
heart. You know what I'm saying?
I'm honestly amazed with how
Yeah, some
how do
people
I
are
put
just like
this? How do I put
overreacting to
this?
something. Yeah.
Yeah, with how much some people react to certain things I say, I'm kind of amazed that I haven't gotten into more trouble. Since I honestly say like a lot of things that could
Mhm.
actually piss people off, but I guess they just don't hear them. Like I was making
Libes
fun of
texted us here.
like Imperium kingdoms on my last stream, and it's just like
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Imperium kingdoms suck.
I was just saying some of them probably aren't that great, but
Um,
then I started naming them. I was like, I'm not gonna name them, and then somebody in my chat was like, name them, and so then I immediately started naming some Imperiums that I thought might be mediocre. And I didn't even think that. Oh my gosh, did I miss this freaking taxi because I'm such a freaking idiot?
Yeah, you did.
Because I kept selecting all my marches. So my Boudica
Oh my
walked
God.
to get the taxi and then All right, I'm just gonna use a teleport myself, I guess.
There are freaking people in Lewins without any alliance. So if you can attack them, please do attack them.
Yeah, there's a Saladin too.
Yeah, that's like herself and her farm.
Oh, Weeda's farm getting zeroed.
Yummy. Wida.
Is it still not captured? There it goes.
We got it now. It's bot right now. Nice, awesome. All right. Where is Bogey now? I'm gonna give him shit because he's not on voice.
No, he was playing the whole day, but he wasn't on voice.
Yeah. I just like to mess around with them. No homo, no homo. Just like to, you know.
Video game says I blind migrated to a C kingdom with a friend from A seed. Lol. Even though I always said I would never want to leave an A seed. Yeah, that seems like a bit of a crazy risk to blind to join a C seed.
Low
problem
seeds
with-
is
Brian,
just such a hit or miss.
even though you're on YouTube, we have to make a decision here. Like, are we going to support 17, 18 at some point, or we're just gonna like keep on burning these Shubai and Huxons?
You're saying we should send people over to 17, 18?
No,
or
like
just...
I'm asking you, like, what do you think?
I think that's probably a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, we
Like,
should
you
probably
know,
join
I
17,
mean, like,
18.
if you have resource and speed and stuff, you can go fight, but like, it's not over yet. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
So
I'm good. I just want to kill troops. That's it.
yeah, man, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. I'm just gonna swamp things down here, though.
I got plenty of speeds. I just kind of low on resources.
Me too. Me too.
Well, they looks like they're doing fine for now anyway.
1818 is getting gangbanged, you know, too. Like, so, like, they're getting tossed up. I guess they can't fight against, you know, like 3 alliances, you know. I-21, SQRT, and 1718, you know, are banging. They're the war. Liebe, are you home yet? You were in Shinchon drinking Chinese liquor. Right. She's too shy. She's too shy, guys.
Ooh, okay, better TP spot. That's good. I think the problem with C and D kingdoms is that if you join a good one, then that means you're so much better than the enemy that you easily win your KvKs. And so the only way to have a really competitive KvK, where it's close and you're not sure who's going to win, is to join a C or a D kingdom that's like not strong and disorganized.
Well, and
So-
you better show up too, because like there's a lot of pressure on you to perform.
Yeah. If you and your
Like-
friend, video games, if you and your friend don't show up, then that's half the army
Right.
from your kingdom missing.
Right. Dead weight is huge issue in those kingdoms. There can't be any at all.
Well, there's a ton though. There's like a ton of dead weight. It's all dead weight. Where's 903's field? Did we just kill it all?
Yeah.
Oh,
Field.
sorry. Oh, thanks
That
for the
archer, dude,
gold.
from
Thank you for the
1718, like,
gold.
who gave you gold?
I don't know. Somebody with looks like a Japanese name.
Japanese name gave you gold?
King
Yeah,
Bob
some
sent me some
from
stuff too.
somebody from N70S.
I'm
Some
jealous.
farm from N70S.
I'm jealous.
Is there an emoji that is like thank you? I guess
Told
the
you these
flowers.
Koreans don't like me. They like you.
King Bob sent me 10
Oh my
million gold.
gosh. As I'm looking at this, oh my gosh. As I'm looking at the gold I'm getting ganked in the game. Life is hard.
It is hard. It is hard.
Come and help me. Come and help me, guys. Come and help me, Proscliff, please. Oh, I should have attacked him sooner. As soon as I attacked, they started running away. Mappa, you're here too. Oh my gosh. I should have attacked him sooner.
Person who's sending you gold is like 1718, Brian.
Oh, are they? Okay, cool.
Yeah. He's giving you YouTube donation by, in-game gold.
The best.
You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. I got a TP next to King Bob to get some gold.
Thank you, thank you, Cuban, for the 1 gold. I appreciate it.
Video game says
Cuban
last stream
send
I
you-
noticed you were
Oh
really
my
low on
gosh.
resources. I made some moves, video games, to get more resources. As you can see, I have more now.
Wait, is
I hope-
video games this Japanese dude?
No. I don't think so. No.
Right?
No, video games is
Right?
video games donates to my channel through
Yeah, I
real
saw him like
donations.
giving you like $4.99 and stuff, right? Like
Yep.
I saw the other day,
Yep. Video
Awesome.
games hooked me up with the donation. Very much appreciated. Barney, did I get in trouble for talking about 556? No, I didn't get in trouble. But I guess they didn't like it.
Who cares?
They didn't like me saying that I thought they didn't try their hardest.
They don't need to like it. They just need to listen.
I'm just trying to start a civil war. Like now that we're in Kingsland, I'm just
Oh
trying
my
to start a
God.
civil war.
Oh my God. Little. Oh. "903 talk shit so hard and like they're just getting burnt out. Like, oh, if it was only you guys, we won this KvK.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really talk about 903 too much in the last couple of streams because I was just like,
There's
I wanted
really
to keep
nothing
it.
to talk about. I mean,
No, I have a whole rant that I could go on, but I'm just not going to.
We got in-game chat for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I vented in. Fortunately I never talk in LKC, but fortunately I vented in LKC the other day, so I didn't. I wasn't too much of a jerk on my stream. I mean, shout out to 903 today for putting in the open field for a long time and just making this a casual, fun day. Everybody likes fighting in the open field, so. Riley says C seeds face the risk oftentimes to get put in B or A seed KvKs, but I'd argue BC is the sweet spot if most of the kingdom are good fighters. Only issue is that fights don't last longer than a day.
Yeah, that's boring.
Yeah, I mean, I see the appeal of it, I guess. Like, you fight for a
Well, there's
day and
there's no strategy in that.
yeah, not really. It's different. It's not about morale so much, right? Like we had to all keep each other going day after day, you know? Whereas, I mean, if you only fight for a day, you could basically just hate each other and just be like, all right, let's tolerate one another for one day and win or lose.
What
And then
is
I'll
up
see you
with
next
this?
time.
And what's B Kingdom is what, like 15 bill? So I'm pretty
Let's
sure
see.
16 billion is still A seed, isn't it?
Mm,
B Kingdom is like 15.5 bill.
Yeah, see, that's wicked low.
And some of them have, it looks like most of them have, you
Like,
know,
I can't even.
110 billion KP. That's not much less than we have, honestly. What do we have?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, we have don't we have like
210?
200K? We have our
210?
alliance, right? Our alliance is like 210 now.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
us is like
I think so.
Oh,
not that
okay.
much.
So we actually do have way more. Yeah, I don't know. B Kingdoms. This is where I get in trouble, right? Do I really want to
Man, we have
insult an
Libre here.
entire tier of kingdoms? What's the upside to that? I think A kingdoms are the sweet spot, honestly. Basically, to reply to what Riley said, I actually think A kingdoms are the sweet spot
Libre
because
sending resources everywhere.
you have a lot of like big wars. Like we've had a bunch of wars that last multiple weeks. So
What's up? It's
and
like Uki getting like, oh, he's been getting 8-hour rally. Should I change my name to Cigar Bosar when you go fight 1818? Anybody
I'm gonna
up for
change
that?
my name to Minfook Brian Kuh.
And I'm gonna be like Cigar Bosar. You're not into it, Matt?
No, I don't want to change my name.
All right.
Matt, change your name to My Life,
My
like
life.
Arvik did.
My life. My life for ire, huh?
Eighteen's over here. Marco's
never-
over here.
Or never give up like Cigar King did.
Cigar King's like shit, you know.
Nah, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, like I mean, he's solid player and shit, but like it's annoying as fuck, you know. It's about time for him to give up, but like he's not giving up.
No,
He's like Adidas and Nike combined, you know. Nothing is impossible, and just do it, you know.
Oh my god. Why is he?
well, I mean, now Leonidas is on the intro screen to RLK, so he had to immediately cite Leonidas and the Spartans in his Kingdom Mail.
Oh, by the way, how do I, turn this shit down, like off? Do anybody know?
It's in settings. It's in settings. It's called like turn
Okay.
off intro animation.
Oh, okay. Intro animation. All right, thank you. Intro animation. Got it. Awesome.
Video game says, honestly, not a single one of my last 3 KvK fights have lasted more than 2 to 3 days when I was in AC, at least the main fights. I believe it. I believe it. But
I believe I can fly.
I mean, you definitely get duds and A seeds too, but I
yeah,
mean,
you do.
there's a lot more better kingdoms.
Yep. Actually, most of our wars last longer than Imperium wars. Well, I don't know. They're right up there. They're right up there with lasting as long as Imperium wars. Oh, now we're fighting 1818. Now everything got hard again. And they're porting in on us. This is going to end badly for sure, but that's fine. I'm here with
so you're
Mappa.
marching up north. You're marching
I'm
up
coming,
north.
Mappa, but we're in trouble.
So you, Arianes, and Mepa.
Yeah, I'm just staying with the group. I'm huddling up as
Alright.
long as I can.
I'm going down.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry, Mappa. I kind of left you there.
I guess I'm gonna try to TP up to stand next to you guys, but my Guan's like down here by the ruins. Can't do much.
I am going down with a fight.
Dun, dun,
I'm in
dun,
trouble
dun,
now.
dun, dun, dun.
Now I'm in trouble. I'm getting wrecked.
I'm gonna try to run away. I don't think it's gonna work. But
Ooh. Ooh, look at this tasty city, you know?
We fell for this one. We fell hard for this
Whitney.
one.
No.
We fell hard for this one. As soon as we saw Marco, we should have been afraid. This guy always beats me.
Oh my god. Arvix was like right next to me. He random TP'd onto our freaking territory. It was like right
Yep.
next to Adinavo just now. He TP'd away though. Watch out, he's coming. Arvix coming.
I'm gonna try to sneak around this guy. Oh, Vaughn got the same idea.
Oh, he's like 92 mil.
My XY is not at the ruins. Oh my gosh. Dude, this XY is never going to stay at the ruins. Thank you, Mahmoud. I cannot not press select all marches. It's just not possible for me. We get
Accidentally.
transmutation stones from a new event?
Yeah.
Nice. We get a lot of them too.
I got gold gathering speed 3 times in a row.
I think I can actually transmute something now that I wanted to transmute earlier, which is this. Is this better than this one? Or I could transmute this one. I guess this one's better because 3.3% defense is better than 0.9% all damage. So I guess it's better to transmute this one.
Can we just swarm Sinith when he's off territory again? Like no rally, just everybody go swarm.
Time?
He's listening. Never mind.
Why are we chatting in freaking LKC? Okay.
Why'd the dude leave the ruins? Go back.
Video games fought 2377 and 1818 in a single camp, the first KvK. What the heck? That's the strongest camp in the history of the game. I'm going to bring on my marches one more time and fight one more time. Then we'll shut the stream down. Because
Sinith, Joker. Libby, you wanna attack Sinith? By yourself?
Not by myself.
Well, Libby's gonna do it.
I'll tank it. I don't care as long as enough people join.
Oh my. You wanna take him to heaven?
Straight to hell.
Dun, dun, dun.
I will do and quit are okay. No, you can't. You just can't. Okay. Oh, I haven't seen Soup all day, you know, like Soup.
Oh man,
Where's
he's
Soup?
still on territory.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? He's just gonna get TP'd away by our flag. It's not gonna work.
Yep.
That sucks.
Da 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 da.
I hate that changed.
Soup, motherfucker. Da 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 da. Alright, Captain's building something, so I guess I gotta go help. Captain. Gosh.
Oh, 1718, building an aggressive flag.
Where though? Can you share the location in AC or something? Oh, Captain's like
It's here.
up there. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. Like I said, you know, Arvix has been like tipping in Kings, getting kills instead of sticking there, fight. Where is Eli?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have lowered that. Maybe Captain just said that. Sorry.
Which one?
The one that says field here.
Yep, yep. Well, I guess Ben is gonna do something. uh, 1 a.m. in Korea.
All right, I'm ready to move completely out of position and get trapped again. That's fine.
It happens.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
I basically played horribly on this stream. I don't think this stream did anything good for my reputation.
See, soon as you said, our voice is gonna be on your YouTube, Noller muted himself. You know what I mean?
See, look, I can't stand at the runes. I keep sending my XY march away from the runes. This is embarrassing.
Hey, Live, did you scout them? Can you share the report and stuff for Uni X? Oh, just
Oh,
TP in.
I see where we're going.
Matt, you gonna swarm this?
Swarm what?
Oh, never mind. He's gonna TP away with the
Yeah,
flag.
yeah.
Yeah. Dang it! I hate this game.
I know. I don't like that update. It's stupid.
So out of position, can never end well. Unless actually we could go and attack 1818 from behind.
Yeah, we are
Flank
so
them.
Right? We jump them.
You know they're all talking in Alliance chat right now. They're like showing our locations. Like get close by, hide in the cities.
Oh, they're coming.
Who's coming? The number of cigars kind of like dropped down a lot. Like I'm only seeing 5 cigars on the field right now. Never mind, they're far back.
Oh, we got that Guan. Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Libe, he's
coming.
got
I'm
stone
coming.
only. Like he's got stones only. That's
I'm coming.
That's hobo. That's a hobo.
Where are you guys hitting? You guys hitting the Ramses? I'll hit the Ramsey. They're
I'm helping
attacking me?
Captain
Why did they
here.
target me? I just got here.
Because you do YouTube?
Who is
They
this?
don't know that.
Influencer debuff. How many people do we have on voice right now? Nobody's talking but me, Matt, and Brian. And Rex has his like microphone on.
Right, one more go. And run.
Yeah, I'm just drinking coffee, having fun with
Nice.
one army.
You drinking like pure black coffee though, without no cream, no sugar.
Well, at this point, it ain't even a coffee, because I put some chocolate milk in it, some marshmallow, some whipped
Okay.
cream.
Awesome.
Man, we're
So it's
gonna
more
get
sugar than
wrecked
coffee.
again. Oh, this never ends well.
Oh my gosh. Why am I so freaking tired?
I fucking made it. Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna run. I forget that I'm fast. Like I'm so fast, I should be able to like get away from these guys. Maybe. Yeah, I
Wow.
feel bad leaving my teammates, but sometimes I just have to run. Maybe running there was wrong. I don't even know.
Rafa getting tortured. You know, he just like gave up on his life and stuff.
I feel
Rafa
bad for
getting
leaving
banged.
people. I feel bad for leaving, but
Brian, you know what's funny, Brian? Your Guan's faster than your Boudica. You know what I mean? It's like unacceptable speed.
all right. Well, the coffee did not work, chat, and so I am going to end the stream here. Is the rune screwed up again? The rune. See, I will never get to these runes. I will never get to these runes. Now I will, because I'm gonna stop fighting. I keep hitting select all. I keep sending my march away from the runes. I did not play well on this stream, but we won the war, so it doesn't matter.
We won.
Although it does kind of matter because
I'm getting gangbanged by Simi over here. 14-18 just like watching. Thank you guys for helping. Thank you. Thank you.
Shazad, what's up? Thank you for tuning in. I am going to end the stream now. Thank you to everyone in the Hands of Devils for helping me keep the channel entertained through voice chat. Thank you to our allies for flagging across this zone and blocking the enemy. Thank you for 1718 for being the tip of the spear. Thank you, 1903, for not making my reports all that bad, even though you caught me out of position a lot. And thank you to Joan of Arc for inspiring the Orleans KvK map. I will see you all on the flip side.